Hey there.
Hi.
How's everybody doing? Look how short Zoe is. Look at this.
Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm still taller than you.
Okay, but that's like a big accomplishment, right?
Yes.
Oh, how are you guys doing tonight? I already know how Zoe's doing.
How am I doing?
You're doing great because you're gonna beat Castlevania tonight.
We'll see about that. Wow.
This is not a weird comment. You like typed that and went, "Oh, that kind of sounds a certain way." Oh.
Yeah. Thanks for the anonymous gift subs earlier. Thank you. I hope everybody enjoys the new emotes.
Hey, Scarlett, how are you? Hey, Altazimuth. Yeah, Deep Shock. Actually, Castlevania 4 has a reputation for being quite easy, and I think it's really that. Like, if you're not pushing for a challenge run, it's lower on friction than like Castlevania 3 or something, or 1 even. Don't point at me. I'm not the main character here. Zoe is. I'm just along for the ride.
They're just here to judge me. I'm sorry.
No.
Sorry. Here to teach me.
Yeah. I don't judge people.
See, I just got my hunter's license, right? And now I need to like level up.
Actually, I should have exported that to PNG before we went live. I totally forgot.
Oh, so I could like show it off.
Yeah, do you want me to?
I mean, I guess
I can do it. It makes my computer's fans make a noise like it's trying to achieve liftoff, but that only happens for about 3 seconds. So, give me just a sec.
Okay.
For all of these, like, I'm waiting until they're like done to export all of them, but it makes sense.
That's understandable.
I really hope yours is up to date. I think it is.
Yeah. So far, it's just been the Rondo Deathless.
Yeah. Which, good job, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like doing this, especially like revisiting games that I kind of remember finding easy, and then not immediately getting my Deathless run. It's like, oh yeah, none of these games are actually easy.
Yeah, and I think you've done a pretty good job at like setting expectations, because I'll like I haven't played any of the classic Castlevanias, at least for any lengthy amount of time where I can say I've actually played any of them. Mm-hmm. My only exposure to any of them is typically through watching either really good people like you or speedruns, and that kind of gives me a warped sense of expectation of like, oh yeah, CV4 is like super easy to do, like in 30 minutes, Deathless, no problem, right?
Yeah, because you're only watching Joe.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just watch like the best people in the world, and yeah, the game's easy.
Yeah. That game is so long. You really don't have that much perspective on it when you watch any kind of speed run, because the speed strats themselves really speed that game up a lot.
Yeah, I was surprised when you started saying that game is long. It's like, huh, the speedrun is pretty short. Like,
it's like half an hour.
What are you talking about? It can't be that. I mean, sure, like a normal playthrough would be longer, but yeah, I have no idea like what it would be like for a casual playthrough.
Yeah, Deep Shock, that's true. Speedruns can tear through FF6 length JRPGs in 4 to 5 hours.
Who would know about FF6 speedruns?
Yeah.
Not me.
The question is, did you do that on purpose? We'll never know. Did you have a tweet for me to retweet? Probably.
Oh,
right?
I should probably like tweet myself.
Yeah. I actually find that I really frequently forget to tweet and like ping my server when I'm doing collabs. There's that extra layer of like setup chaos.
Yeah, so I have Sammy do that for me, at least for the ping my server thing.
Oh, hell yeah.
But yeah, tweeting, I haven't figured out how to do that, and they probably wouldn't like me sending automated tweets. I'd probably get my account locked out.
Mm-hmm. Sheriff, I had a BLT for dinner in answer to your question. But it was like a big fancy one. Good idea, thanks. Yeah, you're welcome. Hey there, lesbian Donkey Kong. Actually, lesbian Donkey Kong just got a deathless run of this game.
Oh.
I know these things because I'm keeping a spreadsheet of everybody's accomplishments. So I think I mentioned this before, but I really wasn't expecting there to be quite this much interest in this challenge, you know? So I was like, oh, what's the harm if I just kind of keep up with all of this stuff like in my head, you know? And the like first update day, there were like so many cards to revise, and I was like, oops, should have saw that coming. Hey there, Nep.
I'm just trying to get the that image added.
Yeah, sure,
Slowly.
I understand.
Sorry, I only have like, most people say like they only have like one brain cell or something like that, but I usually like to say that I only have like one CPU thread.
Yeah, one core.
Yeah, I can only do one thing at a time.
Your like single core speed is super fast, but yeah, we'll go with that.
Sure. That's very kind of you to say, Dot.
Hey, thank you, Kala. Maybe I will stretch, huh? What do you think of that?
That's large. That is so large. All right. All right, so
yeah,
here...
I think it's like 4K or something. So,
yeah, just took up the entire screen and then some. All right, so here's my hunter's license. Yeah, so I think I mentioned it before, but I do have some experience with Castlevania, but only like Aria of Sorrow and Symphony of the Night. I don't have a ton of experience, really any experience with any of the classics. So I was really excited when you started talking about this. I think you told me like before you officially announced it that you were doing it again this year, but I was like, oh, this is really good. I've been wanting to play Rondo of Blood for years upon years. Hey, Stepasai, thanks for the bits.
Stepasai. Sorry, what were you saying?
Yeah, I've been wanting to play Rondo for like a really long time. I think like I had partially watched a speedrun of Rondo, and I was like, I like Maria. Maria's really cool. I want to play this game.
Yeah.
So I'm really happy that not only did I get to play it, but I got to beat it Deathless, which felt pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love Rondo. Like, obviously, I love all of these games. I even love Dracula X and like Castlevania Adventure in their own way. But Rondo it's a classic. I kind of feel like this is my favorite genre of game, you know, to play anyway, like on a regular basis, right? And I feel like Rondo and like Mega Man X and like Shinobi 3 are like at the very top tier of like action platformers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, of those like I played Mega Man X. I only recently played Shinobi 3, like when I was doing like one of those tell me what game to play.
Oh yeah, I think I was the one who requested
it.
Was right?
I think it was either you or Yaga that requested it.
Yaga requested Shadow Dancer, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, I think you're right.
She's real into those.
Yeah, they're fun. They're really fun. Like I'd like to actually sit down and get a chance to play more than like 20 minutes of it. Yeah.
Well, obviously we need to just do Shinovember. Wait, Kuno Ichigatsu in January. It's perfect. Don't mind me, please.
I'm minding you.
Yeah, that's fine too. I deserve it. Sorry.
All right, so like hopefully by tonight, by the end of tonight, I will at least have cleared CV1 and I'll get up to the 10 points to rank up. But I think it would be pretty cool if I could get like a 1 CCN or even a Deathless in, but let's see if that's a really good teacher.
Yeah, I think it's possible to like set your expectations, I suppose. I feel like the first time you beat this game is like much harder than the second, personally.
Okay.
I don't seem to be the only person who feels that way.
Yeah,
Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say, like, I'll tell you what I know about the game.
Oh yeah, please.
Because like I'm not like completely blind to it. I've been like peeking in on other people playing. Not really trying to watch, but just like I want to support other people who are doing this. As well as like, you know, I've seen the game before this month, right? So I know some of the bosses. I know Dracula in particular is really obnoxious and can just teleport on top of you, and it's really hard to read.
Yeah.
And that's probably about it. Like I might recognize like some rooms, but I don't think I really internalize like how to go through rooms and how to deal with most of the bosses.
Yeah. I think the big thing about this game is it may genuinely have the hardest final boss of any of these. I still think it's on the easier end. And looking at the spreadsheet, I kind of couldn't believe this. So there are like 56 entrants, I think. And of those, like, I think something like 40 have beaten Castlevania 1. A decent number of them have done 1CCs or Deathless runs. But, like, this game is far and away the most popular one. I kind of thought that was going to be Rondo. Rondo's at, like, number 2 at something like 26. Okay. So...
I guess CV1's probably a little more accessible for most people.
Yeah. It's short.
Hmm.
It's short. That's part of it.
Okay.
But yeah, just do know going in, that final boss is really rough.
Okay.
So don't be discouraged if you don't get it right away.
That's just going to push me to like really, really, really want to get it like in 1 or 2 tries.
Okay, then actually the final boss is really easy. So.
Well, then I'll feel really bad when I don't get it in 1 or 2 tries.
Okay, well, I don't have a winning move here. But I could hit the yo-da-yo.
Yo-da-yo. Oh, dude, I should probably put cooldown on that. That's the button to scare Zoe when I'm playing a spooky game.
Oh my gosh. Are you still working on that Outer Wilds DLC? I don't know how long it is.
I think I've made it longer than it needed to be, but yeah, I'm still working on it. Like, I feel I'm really, really close to the end. Hey, thanks for the follow. Like, I really don't handle spooky things very well, and part 1 was I had a really hard time of like getting to the spooky part. Like, I'll not like talk specifics, but like there's something specific you have to do to even get to like the part that's spooky. And it took me probably at least 3 hours to just figure it out. I had someone look it up and like tell me, it's like, oh yeah, you have to do this specific thing. I was like, well, that's silly. Like, I was 95% the way there, but I didn't do one thing. And then we got to the spooky area, and it's to be fair, it's not that spooky compared to like horror games, but I'm a big wuss. So yeah, just the other night when I was playing it, there was like one area that I probably spent like 2 or 3 hours on, just because I basically kept getting caught, and every time I got caught, I had like a mini panic attack of like screaming and then like needing to take like a minute or 2 break. It's like, okay,
I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing.
No, I mean, it was funny, but yeah, I just get spooked really easy. So I imagine most people can probably get through it faster than I'm getting through it right now. I think like How Long to Beat had it at like the DLC at like 10 hours or something like that, and I've already exceeded that. But I think I'm pretty close to the end. If I wanted to, on Wednesday when I was streaming it last, I probably could have beaten it. But I was like, it's pretty late, and I've worked the next day, and I was like,
it's a fine wine to be savored anyway.
yeah, and I didn't want to be one of those things where it's like, I think I'm close to the end, and 5 hours later, I'm still not done with it.
I've made that mistake before, many times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually really want to try like some horror games because I was okay, don't laugh at me. I played Amnesia expecting to be really scared by it, and it was like I think just the part of my brain that plays video games took over, and I was like, I feel like I'm just in complete control here, and it was completely counter to like what that game's about. And so I was just kind of running around like taunting the monster and going, okay, well, this one doesn't work for me. So the other horror game that I played was Five Nights at Freddy's, and it didn't scare me at all.
No.
So I sort of wonder if I'm like scare immune, like specifically when I am playing video games, or maybe it's just those two. Like I kind of want to try, like, I think Lost in Vivo is supposed to be really, really scary, for example. So I want to try that. I want to try Siren too.
I've heard good things about Siren. Yeah, I want to play, like, so my game that like I've really wanted to play, and I've like gotten half an hour into it like multiple times and then had to just basically stop is Dead Space. I'd like to be able to play that, and I'm kind of giving myself like a challenge to just like, I'm just going to play it this month, and we'll see if I can make it.
Is the power going out supposed to work on this scene? Because it worked on the other one.
Yeah, it's a me thing.
Where?
I forgot to auth to YouTube Studio, so it didn't work. I mean, I can turn it off right now. Here we go.
Hell yeah! Look at that. Oh, you think that's funny? Check this out. Now it's really dark, but there's a picture of a taco in front of my face too. Hey, who turned out the lights?
I think you did that to yourself, Dot.
Yeah, true. Oh my god. Oh, good idea. Hang on, good idea. I'm gonna try to do this every time the jacket toggle happens.
Oh. And keep
See, I've got my own toggle. How
yeah,
about that?
Yeah.
Let me tell you, I'm excited to do this. I've done this kind of collab twice before with this game.
Okay.
Both of the people ended up winning. So.
All right. So time to break your winning streak.
I mean, if you do that, that's an accomplishment, right? So. Either way, you win.
Not the kind of accomplishment I want to have. Thank you.
You know, you play the hand you're dealt. There we go. I had the like Discord like avatars up on the stream you're sharing to me, so the video was just like way too small for no reason. I was like, wait, I can fix this. What am I doing?
You just wanted to have us both be smaller than we actually are.
Yeah. Are you excited?
I am looking forward to this, yes.
Yeah, I'm excited. Personally. God, I love how visible the freckles are when the lights are out.
Yeah.
That is such a cool touch.
Yeah, so you can like adjust lighting when you're in scenes like this. So I decided to make certain parts, like my eyes, my horns, the freckles glow a lot more. Even like the shine and stuff like that. Yeah, that's cool. I like it.
Yeah.
And yeah, these other eyes.
For your face too.
I mean, you can make that like the taco picture really, really bright if you want to.
Hey there, Pan. How are you? I switch. Oh my god, I got one of those too.
There we go.
Did you know about this?
I
don't
didn't.
use this much.
I don't think I've seen that before.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really
I
cute.
probably should like add it as an automated thing just so people have something to spend their points on.
And then if you ever want to turn off the
I have
lights,
good ideas for redeems.
if you ever want to have the lights turned off, you can make the sparkles in the eyes glow more.
That's true. That's not a bad idea. Oh well.
So do we
What's up?
do we start playing video game, or do we talk
yeah.
for like 2 more hours first?
I do really like to start these collabs with like 3-hour chatting sessions at the beginning, but it's up to you.
I mean,
I don't know, like, how late are you planning to be up?
I took a nap early in the day. I'm good.
I wish I had done that. I did not get enough sleep last night, but when do I ever?
Yeah, I definitely like it. It just so happened that I accidentally took this day off like a month ago, and then we're like picking out days, and we decided on this day, it's like, oh, I have that day off already. I don't have anything to do that day. That probably works out for me.
Yeah, I have made it a point not to schedule like my own streams on Fridays. For a while I was trying to stream like 5 days a week, and it sounds silly because I've worked plenty of jobs where I worked 5 days a week and like it was totally fine, but it was really taking me out. I think part of that is like, not only is it performing, but you know, you have off stream set up to do ahead of time. That can really add up. So one upshot of this is if people want to collab, my Fridays are almost always open, so
I'm taking notes.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so this is my like first official like collab. Like, I haven't collabed with anyone before.
Hell yeah.
So
Oh, whoops. I hit the wrong button.
I don't know if
I was gonna hit one of my prank buttons again, I swear.
What?
Nothing, go on.
Okay. I don't know if I should be scared.
No, you shouldn't. You're fine.
Okay. But yeah, so I don't know if you should be the lucky one to be the first collab partner, or if I should just thank you for offering to do this.
Well, thank you for having me. How about that? Take that.
Oh, I will. I'll take it.
I really like doing this when it's actually something I did a lot in college, but also of course when I was little. Like, my favorite way to play retro games is not like directly multiplayer stuff, but like passing the controller back and forth. And this like sort of feels like the same thing, even though, you know, we're not literally doing that.
Yeah, there's a lot of games that like I have a lot of experience with, like when I was younger, but not because I played them myself. I'm the youngest of like what feels like 5 million siblings. So like there was a lot of like that sort of experience where it was either just me watching one of my older siblings like play a game, or like we'd have turns or whatever, passing around the controller, because like I grew up on a lot of like RPGs and stuff, and most RPGs don't really have like multiplayer experiences in them, right?
Yeah.
So like a lot of that sort of stuff. So yeah, I really like this like sort of thing of just going back and forth.
Yeah. I actually really like the multiplayer in the mana games for that reason.
Yeah.
This sounds so silly, but it's the fact that you can hit start and just turn your controller off. There's something about that.
And just walk away.
It like makes you feel way more laid back.
You know what also is I think most people might be surprised by this, unless you already know. Like Final Fantasy VI is a multiplayer game.
Yeah, I knew about that.
Yeah. I've never actually like sat down and played despite how much I've played Final Fantasy VI, I've never played it with somebody else.
That would actually be really funny to do because you know how to play the game and I like super don't.
Yeah, I'll just keep trying to do like the speedrun stuff and like
Yeah,
in the
just
boss
give me
fight.
half the characters and
Yeah, because
I'll
I think
constantly
it's
screwing everything up.
I think it's controller 1 is like party slot 1 and 3, and controller 2 is 2 and 4.
Nice.
I think that's how it works, which would make it interesting because like in certain specific fights you want to have parties ordered in a specific way, so it could end up being in certain fights that oh, I think there's a little bit of an echo.
That'll be on my end. I'll turn my speakers down a little bit. It might fix it.
Yeah, so like I think it would just be funny, like in certain fights you might just have somebody that doesn't get to do anything because like the party order is just in a specific format.
Oh my god, actually I know what the echo was. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
I was setting down a can of soda and it made a loud noise. I think that made my mic flip on while you were talking. Oops.
Is there a speedrun category for multiplayer? There isn't until somebody does it.
Yeah.
Do you want to have a new world record in something? Just make your own category. Easy.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. PG Limit Break 2024.
Yeah, sure. I'll teach someone how to do FF6, and I'll have controller 2, and then I'll just walk you through doing everything else. I'll walk people. I will sit down and teach anybody how to fish in Final Fantasy 6.
You know, if you teach a man to fish,
they will have a good, like, fishing in Final Fantasy 6 is like the hardest thing in Final Fantasy 6. It's like about 2 minutes of RNG manipulation. It's actually really cool.
Cool. God, that reminds me. Do you remember when I did my ill-advised Dragon Quest thing where I played 3 of those games in one sitting?
That was good.
Have you ever tried to learn those RNG manipulation setups? They're pretty annoying to execute.
Not for Dragon Quest, no.
Yeah. I was having like problems with my controller, so my official NES controllers, they were just worn down, and it was like really painful to use them. So I had to use these like Fami clone controllers.
Oh no.
That came with like a cheap fake NES we like bought my mom one time for her birthday, and it kept giving me accidental diagonals, and so I'd be like 90% of the way to done setting up like this metal slime crit, and it also drops an iron helmet manipulation, and I just walk in the wrong direction and immediately get ambushed by something else, and the whole thing falls apart.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine like trying to play like FF6 is like, so there's like step routing and stuff like that, so like making sure you don't make a misstep, but then like the entirety of the fish manipulation is like you're taking the exact same path at like very specific times. So like, yeah, a diagonal in some weird spot where you're not supposed to do that would just kill the manipulation. I couldn't imagine playing that on anything other than my Super Nintendo controllers.
Yeah, I actually bought a box of like 50 broken Super Famicom controllers, like for parts, and my plan is to Frankenstein them together.
Hell yeah.
So that I have like at least like 4 or 5 that are, you know, working.
I think I have a total of 4.
Yeah, I'm never ever gonna play Link to the Past on a controller that I care about again, because the pumping is so damaging to the D-pads. Like, it kills them so quickly.
Yeah, I try to like, basically I only pump at a couple of spots when playing Link to the Past. So I know there's like tons more places I can do it. And it's, Gref, how much time does it save? Like 6 seconds or something over the course of 90 minutes?
It can be really damaging when you're playing the randomizer, because you might get stuck without the boots for like the entire game, and then it adds up to more seconds gained.
Yeah,
but then your controller is completely unusable, and it's like, gee, who did that?
Yeah, that's why I'll like never bother to like learn how to hover, because that just seems a bad idea. Hey, thanks for the follow.
Thanks, Wesley. Yeah, it's not worth it. Um, I kind of want to try. I kind of want to learn NMG. I feel like that's a mistake. Because once you know it, then you're gonna want to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's how it was for me. I think I learned NMG like right before Rando kind of started getting big years back, and then like I kind of stopped doing NMG. I got like a reasonable time. I think my time's still like a 138, so it's not good, but like, you know, I can.
It's faster than I get.
I mean, I think you could probably sit down and learn NMG and very quickly beat that time.
I was watching a run and I was like, oh my god, I know how to do like almost all these moves.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
it occurred to me if I wanted to learn NMG, it's like I would have to learn Meyer 2, which I keep missing by like literally frames. So
Honestly, like I only learned how to do Meyer 2 like in a single cycle recently. So there's a lot of things that like my 138 is like I have safeties in terms of getting not only magic powder but also the bottle and the net. So that's like a ton of wasted time.
I think not having powder would be the hardest thing to adjust to.
Yeah, that's
specifically because of Meyer.
Yeah, Meyer and TR are like
that one.
Those are the places. Well, like I'll just die. I think my 138 also doesn't have hammer yump in there. I don't think I knew how to do that back then.
Doesn't have what?
Hammer yump.
Oh, hammer yump. Oh my god, I thought you said hair meat, and I was like, no, hair's made of like dead skin cells. What are you talking about?
Is it now?
Is it not? Hang on, I'm googling this.
I don't know. Like I forgot everything.
What is hair made of?
No, you're right. I'm just like trying to play into my lore where I just all my memories have been overwritten or something.
Hair is made of fingernail. I knew that. Yeah. I knew that. I was seeing if you guys knew that.
Yeah, it was just you being the teacher, just quizzing the rest of the class.
Yes. Whoops. Yes, I am the teacher here.
Dang, I need some glasses. Can I borrow those glasses?
Yeah, sure. I mean, you can't, but
dang.
Oh my god. Sorry, I'm a little low energy today. I woke up kind of early, and I was like, I could go back to bed, or I could go get a Deathless run of Haunted Castle. And one Deathless run of Haunted Castle later, here we are. So,
I mean, sleep is
have
pretty
you seen
good.
that game?
Yeah, I was watching you a little bit earlier.
It's so funny.
Yeah, it's a video game.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like maybe I should give it a try. Do you think I should
Lala,
give it a...
how are you?
Hey, Lala.
Yeah, it's not that hard, honestly. Okay. It has a reputation for being completely impossible because of version M, which is the one that I think was in like arcades here in the US, and like that version is just super unfair. Do you know that section where the little like blocks of the wall break away and fly at you? Have you ever seen anyone get hit there? You know how it does 1 damage?
Okay.
You know how much it does in version M? 8. And you have a 16-point life bar.
Wow.
So it's just like, what were you guys thinking with this?
They didn't play test that, maybe?
Probably not. Apparently it was a really rushed game.
Oh, okay.
Like it was a different like horror themed game supposedly that wasn't quite coming together. And so they were like, yeah, let's just make this a Castlevania arcade game. And they like spent a lot of time like reworking some of the graphics, and they added the bat bridge, which, have you seen that part of the game?
I don't think so.
I don't even want to spoil it for you. When you see the bat bridge in Haunted Castle for the first time, you're like, are you serious? Like this was their idea. So it's best to just go in knowing there's a really silly bat bridge, and then you get there and you're like, all right.
Okay. I really don't know what to expect.
Yeah, it's a great game.
Okay.
It's not okay. It's a game that I love, and now that you've been hanging out for a while, you know what that means.
Yeah.
That it's not a very strong statement. So
it's just a statement by itself, but doesn't necessarily mean anything else other
It
than
doesn't
that you really
communicate
like
anything
it.
at all about the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh, do you wanna get started?
Yeah, I guess we probably should. I mean, you're the teacher, so you get to say when class has started.
All right. Well, class is starting, please.
Okay, I'll go sit down.
Rerouting. Stand by. Hey, yeah, there we are. Did you do that during the? Wow, that's fast.
Yeah, that's why you have a 7-second stinger, so you have like time to take a drink or like shove stuff around in your scenes. Yeah.
That's funny. The least photogenic picture of a chameleon you've ever seen, is it just an empty room?
Yo, Dale.
Yo. I can't hear that. I can't hear that.
I can fix that. I can
Nice.
fix that. I just need to have it being monitored. System. Okay. Someone do a Yo-Dio now, and let's. You hear that?
No.
Fuck. Oh, nobody else can hear it either.
Huh.
Do it again. One more time. You haven't been hearing these Yo-Dios, have you, chat? Did you hear that?
Okay, I hear this now.
Okay.
Where does the heal please one come from?
That's Grand Blue Fantasy.
Oh.
Yeah, it's one of the voiced stickers in Grand Blue Fantasy. Same with Amazing.
That's good.
Actually, no, Amazing. There's a sticker for it, but it's unvoiced. It's from the Sagittarius fight in Grand Blue Fantasy, which I'll admit that I. It's like really the only gacha I spent a lot of time spent playing.
I really wanted to try that because there's a lot of characters. There's a lot of dot characters in that. So I got real excited and I was like, okay, I'm gonna do my pulls. And I got so confused, and
it suffers.
It felt like it was just rolling the gacha like over and over and over again for like 6 hours, and then I came out of it with like no characters I could stand at all. I got like one Harvin, and it was like some like little freak with a mustache. It's like, yeah, I'm done. That was fun.
Yeah. What? It starts with a Y. I forget who. Depending on what element it is, he actually is a pretty good like beginner starting character. But
okay.
Yeah. Not very cute.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah,
I wanted
exactly.
the one with the eye patch, Lunalu, I think.
I love her so much.
Yeah.
She is such like she's not a very good like character, but like I just love her character. She is like her lore is like she like draws a bunch, right? That's her thing. She's kind of like Realm from FF6 where she draws stuff and like those things become real or whatever.
She's like a Pictomancer.
Yeah. But then like her personality is basically like a shut-in who draws draws her manga and draws a lot of BL. Very good character. I love her so much.
I really like the Vikala too.
Yeah, Vicky is very good.
Yeah. So there's actually a trick here in the first level.
Okay.
That would be cool. So you should just play until I tell you to pause, and
Okay.
then you can watch me.
Okay. I'm going to make sure that everybody can hear sound.
Oh yeah.
How is sound? Can you
I
hear?
can hear it.
Okay.
So that's
Hey Hazel.
Hey Hazel.
Game is loud. Okay. I will make game less loud.
I know this all way well. Yeah. You hit the part of the game, Lily, where like you really need to know like kind of specific strats. You actually found some of them. The way you were fighting the bone dragons without a sub weapon is like that's just how you do it. But
Alright. How is audio for you, Dad?
it's a little on the low side, and apparently it's still loud compared to us. So
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
I wonder if I have. Oh, that's why. Yeah, that's. There we go.
Audio is always the best part of streaming.
Yeah, it's because I had to reset up 24 hours ago. My capture card decided to stop working, and I had to spend a couple hours fixing it. And because I had to like remove it completely out of OBS, reinstall OBS, a lot of my OBS stuff got messed with, so it had managed to get itself unmuted. I have a different way of getting game audio than just pulling directly from the game capture. All right, so it's quiet now. There we go. How's this?
Yeah, now it's audible for me again.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay. I should probably hit the reset button.
Did you know that if you let the attract mode sequence run and you hit start after Simon picks up a whip upgrade, it messes up his sprite at the beginning of the game?
That reminds me of something like similar for FF6. Oh, I should do it? Okay. No, I'll
Why
do
not?
Yeah, no, this is... You're the teacher. You get to tell me what to do.
You just hit start right when he picks up the whip upgrade.
Okay.
It'll be... You'll know when you see it.
I didn't mean to hit start. Stop.
I gotta take his bag off.
13, Griff.
11, Griff. So this one.
Like that?
There you go. All right,
okay.
Check this out. Hit start. See that?
That doesn't look right. Does it mess anything else up, or is it just that little...
No, you're good now.
I guess he's like still flashing from the picking it up or something.
Do you know how the whip upgrades work? This is actually pretty important information for like recovering from a death.
I assume... Go ahead.
No, go on.
Okay, I assume it's like a damage increase as well as like a small range increase?
Yeah, but what causes them to drop? So it's actually based on your hearts. If you have at least 5 hearts and you open a candle, or actually get a drop from an enemy, it'll replace the next small heart it would have spawned with a whip upgrade.
I see.
And if you have 8, then it'll replace the next small heart it would have spawned with the second whip upgrade. That matters at a few checkpoints, because you want to take out the specific candle that has the big heart first so you can get both whip upgrades. But really, it's just trivia. It's not that important. But now you know.
Now I know.
You don't need to go up these stairs, by the way. I always go up the stairs here. I wouldn't recommend doing that. I've seen people copying my route, and I feel a little guilty about that. Hey, Decade. How'd Rondo go?
Well, thank you for the raid.
You found the hidden money. I was saving that for a rainy day.
Deathless. How
up these stairs is fine.
Okay. There's so many of these things.
Nice, Decade. Good job. Okay, so this is the room. Pause as soon as you start here. Can you switch to my gameplay?
Okay. I should probably put you. Okay.
Okay. Now I'm they can't see me.
Yes.
Is it behind yours maybe? Yeah, there we go.
No, it's studio mode.
Oh, I see. So, I'm actually gonna backtrack a little bit to the start of the room so you can see how this goes.
Okay.
So when you first spawn in, there's a bat. Ignore it, and you want to line up your foot right about here. So this is like a 2-pixel window, but you can see pretty clearly, like the back foot. There's 1 pixel between that and the edge of the brick, so this is fine. What you do now is you wait for another bat to spawn. And the tricky part is, as soon as it does, you walk back like half a tile, and then you jump to the right.
Okay.
Just like that. So I'll do it again if I can. I'm playing without sound off of a laggy capture, so forgive me if it's a little sloppy. I'll switch to like my direct feed for more timing intensive stuff or challenging stuff. This is actually sort of a hard boost, so I wouldn't feel too bad if you miss it. And it's mostly for fun.
Okay.
But there. So there you go.
What is it actually? What are you actually skipping?
I'll show you. First of all, there's meat down here.
Meat.
If you've taken a bunch of hits, like, there's no reason not to grab it. But it's this merman room.
Oh, okay. This room looks familiar.
The merman room is not dangerous your first time through the game. There's a stopwatch there, so if you don't want that, don't break that candle. You know how this game loops though after you beat it?
I am aware of it. I don't really know how it changes other than it's supposed to be harder.
Yeah, mermen are really threatening on the loop.
Oh, okay.
So, all right, sorry. I had to save state there. All right, that's it. So you can try that boost if you want.
Okay.
So first thing is to ignore this first bat and then line up your back foot with the edge of that platform. There you go. Very close. The jump itself was just a little late.
Do I have to like go immediately when it's?
Yeah, you can react to the bat spawning, but yeah, perfect, beautiful. It takes some practice.
Okay.
That's really more of a just for fun thing.
I mean, I'm a
one of the only invincibility
speedrunner,
items is here.
so I kind of like speedrun stuff.
I kind of thought you might. Grab that candle. Okay, this invincibility power-up, it sucks. And also, pause real quick. When you're invincible, don't go through a door. The game will crash.
Oh.
Furthermore, you walked past the axe, which is what you're going to want on the boss here. Yeah, that's it. And you just throw axes at him until he dies. You can speed it up by whipping that block to your left, and that'll drop a multiplier.
Does that make my
Now you can have 2 axes on screen at once.
Oh, okay.
So you don't have to think too hard about it, just kind of mash. Yes, it crashes the game on PRG1 as well. All right, so I'm gonna play the game for just a second to catch up to you.
Okay. Those.
Stage 2 is actually
loud.
like a little tough, so. Okay, I'm finishing stage 1 right now. They don't need to see that. Okay, so this is sort of like a personal preference thing. The candle above your head right when you start this level is a cross.
Okay.
So you could just grab that right now. And then go ahead and get it. There's an interesting property of the cross that you could take advantage of later. If you throw it and it overlaps with the bat and the spear guard at the same time, it'll kill both of them. I think what's going on is the game only tracks the most recent enemy that got hit by the cross. That's to...
So like throw it from up here or something?
Yeah, here. Put my gameplay on, actually.
Okay.
All right, so if you do this...
okay.
If they had overlapped, the guard would have died instantly instead of in one hit. So I think what's going on here is the game will track the last thing that the cross hit to keep it from hitting every frame. So if 2 enemies are overlapping, it'll like alternate between the 2 every single frame.
Okay.
You can use that in a level coming up.
I was gonna say, is there like
effect.
a future application of that information?
Is that my cursor? Oh my god, I'm sorry. My cursor was on screen. There's a trick though. There's a trick. Check this out. So if you hit this wall and you open it up, when you walk in here, it spawns a tiara, and
Mhm.
you could go down the stairs to grab it, but watch my score when I go up these stairs. You see that? 2,000 points. So like Simon screen wrapped at the beginning of the room transition, and it picked up the score. You should do that.
Okay.
Why not? Just walk in there. That's what spawns the tiara. You're good. It even played a pleasing sound.
Yeah, I picked something up from the floor.
It's not important, but there is a double trouble to your right if you whip the wall.
What does that mean?
Double trouble is the thing that allows you to have two
Okay.
crosses on screen.
So like
The triple shot is the triple threat. Sorry, you can practice the room again.
yeah. Oh, I don't have the cross anymore.
Yeah, that's why this game is so tough. Like, it's much easier if you have the triple holy water for the difficult parts. If you lose it, you know, which will happen if you die, then you have to. You're kind of on the back foot, but you got your tiara back. So you whip to the right, go right, like to that platform in front of you. Yeah, whip to the right. Here you go. So it's actually good to get the double cross here.
And I missed it.
You're not really missing out on much. I think for like individual level speedruns of level 2, it helps to build up triple cross. But like, who cares? This level really teaches you to familiarize yourself with the jump arc.
Yeah, I'm noticing now.
The trick is, you know, you really want to jump when your front foot is already off of the platform.
Okay.
Which is, it's difficult to eyeball while you're moving. You get a feel for it though. Yeah, Lily, there's another way to get a triple. It's not really that important yet. But beginning either on the next stage or a few stages later, it will be. And I'll explain the underlying mechanics then. This room is kind of mean. You're about to see your first Medusa head.
Okay.
And so just kill it. Or yeah, that works too. The way these spawn is it's on a timer. Don't get that candle. Sorry.
It's okay.
There's, if you notice, usually the candles that have sub-weapons in them are like signposted in some way. Like that one was in a window. There are a few other candles in windows that have sub-weapons. This room sucks.
I do know this is the room with like.
Yeah, you can do it now. There you go.
Oh, easy.
Do you want to see me do that room for a
Sure.
safe setup?
Yeah.
All right. It won't take me too long to get there, I think.
Your life.
So weird playing off of Amarek with no sound. It's not that laggy. I'm honestly kind of surprised. But like that's the thing about that Mycom soft capture card. Okay, so I'm gonna drop a save state here because, like I said, I'm playing off Amarek. But the idea is you need to waste a little bit of time. If you go as fast as possible, you will get hit by the Medusa head.
Okay.
But suppose you miss one whip swing, it just sets this up. Whoops, and then Amarek. So let me reload state and show you again. So you just attack once and then just go. That's a little scary to do because it looks like the Medusa heads are threatening, but this setup is consistent.
Can do that one more time.
Sure.
Okay.
If you want to do this as quickly as possible, you actually jump to the left to do the damage boost, but I it's betting the farm and it saves frames, so
Yeah,
I wouldn't do that.
I'm not gonna get there yet, right?
Yeah. Like all right.
Okay. Yeah.
I genuinely recommend that damage boost. You're actually skipping some meat by doing that, but here's why that doesn't matter. There's meat here.
Meat.
The meat placement in stage 2 is really strange. Like there are 2 of them and they're right next to each other. So like what's the harm in taking a damage boost if you know you're going to heal that HP, right? Who cares?
How much HP does meat heal?
It's a weird value. I think it might be 6, so it's not quite half-life.
Okay.
But I might be thinking of Castlevania 3. I don't know. The thing is, it all kind of blurs together after you play the game like 100,000 times. It does. It heals something.
Okay. How bad is it that I have daggers?
It's not at all,
Okay.
actually. But this section coming up is kind of notorious.
I do know
Don't
there's
hit that candle.
the one right there.
Yeah, that's why you shouldn't hit it.
I was trying to point to it with my whip.
Right.
I didn't know that my
You
whip was
pointed
so
a little
long.
too hard. Well, here, just jump up onto that platform and wait a second. It'll respawn the candle. There you go.
Oh, it just kills you. Oh.
Yeah, it respawned the candle. Yeah, that's why this room kind of sucks. The deal is like, if you go after like the third here, do you want me to just do it real quick?
I mean, if you'd like to, yeah.
You see how this thing moves in like these really ugly like 8-pixel like half tile increments? You wait for the third one and then you jump. So it's like 1, 2, 3, and then you go, and you're fine.
And then I know the second one you can crouch under.
Yep, the second one you can crouch. So you jump that first one and then you make sure you grab this candle.
Okay.
Crouch here. Go here.
And it's
There's a
the
damage
same.
boost here, but I don't recommend it.
Are you using the same like 1, 2, 3 go? Or does that one not matter so much?
Yeah, the timing is not very tight.
Okay.
What's tight? I cannot believe that hit me. What's tight is getting it all in one continuous cycle.
Okay.
Like I had to stop there. I'm pretty sure. But I'm not a speedrunner of this game, right? So none of my strats are about going as fast as possible. They're about being as safe as possible.
Yeah, I'm not here to learn to speedrun.
Yeah. So the other thing about this room to keep in mind is that this block here at the foot of these stairs can be broken, and it's got a double trouble. You really want that for the boss. So
Okay.
that's the other thing to keep in mind. One last thing. When bone pillars are getting burned by holy water, they die in 4 hits. It's 6 otherwise. And when any enemy is getting burned by holy water, you can walk through it. So that is relevant information later on.
Okay.
I'll put it that way.
Okay. I will try to apply
Yeah,
that.
give the room a whirl now.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I don't think we can see you.
Oh. Yeah. It's okay. I just died. You didn't.
No, I don't know about that. I didn't see it happen.
Oh, why am I jumping?
It worked. Who cares?
I forget what everything is.
Yeah. You really don't need any candles in this level except
Okay.
the cross at the beginning if you want it. And then the candle the holy water's in. Jump at the very beginning of this room if you can. Like jump forward. Nice, you got it. You can just walk now.
Oh.
That's actually a pretty picky timing. So the way that the Medusa heads work is they spawn from the side of the screen you're facing in a sine wave that's centered on you. So when you jump, you
Oh, I forgot.
make the first one spawn high. You're good.
Let's try this again.
Yep. Swing your whip once. Now go. Yeah, that's the hard part. Is like every jump in this game, you really want your like outside leg to be hanging off the edge before you go. I honestly think this is one of the harder rooms. And I've heard a lot of people who have beaten this Deathless say that, like, if they're going to take a random death, level 2 is one of the most likely places. So it is what it is. Beautiful. Perfect.
I didn't know they could get that close.
Yeah. Doesn't matter. You got meat right under your feet there. So now you wait for the third. Yeah, this is a little awkward. There you go. That goes to your right, takes 2 hits. Yeah. And you really do want to kill him. He'll stick to you.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, you need to make the jump from a little further back. This part's awkward. Beautiful. This is just like any other Medusa head haul. You just got 2 frame perfect jumps. That looked awesome.
Yeah.
You just walk and they'll go under your feet.
Okay. I don't trust it.
I'll show you here.
Okay. I do know. How about this? I try because I think I've seen this fight. It's like I have the three. I have the 3 was it triple threat? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, it's what it's called in like the U.S. manual for Castlevania 3 anyway. Silly name.
I know. Throw a lot of holy waters and like throw like out the whip.
Yeah, I mean,
like every once in a while.
You're not going to lose to this boss.
Okay.
I have every confidence. There you go. I'm catching up to you now.
So is it like, do you want to alternate between throwing holy water and whip, or?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter, but so to do a perfect sunlock, yes, you do 1 holy water, 1 whip over and over again.
Okay.
It's fastest to do like 1 holy water and then 2 whips over and over again. This level is hard. Okay. This is actually why I decided not to learn the speedrun. I think speedrunning level 3 is really tough. Because of the bone pillars, they give you a lot of different patterns that all require a different response. This is also your introduction to fleamen, who there's a real learning curve to fighting them. The way they work is they idle for just, a few reps of their idle animation, and then they move. And whether they do a big hop that you can walk under or a like really fast short hop toward you is dependent on your distance from them. And you just kind of have to get a feel for it.
Okay.
When you're close to them, they'll jump over your head.
Okay.
So there is nothing particularly tricky in this first screen, except the fleamen themselves. Luckily, there's also meat in the very first screen, so if you get hit a bunch, you can get some of that life back. So,
any like thing for the candles?
The only candle you want to get on this screen is right before the stairs up to the next screen.
Okay.
There's a holy water in one of the candles you just broke, but it doesn't matter because you already have it.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, these guys
really,
suck, right?
Really close.
Okay, hit the blocks that you're looking at right now. To the right, Like Simon was looking at them because he knew there was meat in there. All right, let me do that room real quick to give you an idea of like how to deal with fleamen. I actually have to take a death here, so I can reload the room from the beginning. So it'll take a second. But yeah, like basically they won't. The way they work is they won't do this short hop if it'll actually hit you unless you're at the very edge of its range. So standing still against fleamen is usually pretty safe. But the important thing is that it takes so long for them to attack. So I'm going to start the level out here. There's holy water right here, I think. Yeah, it's this one. So you want that. And be sure to take this ghost out. The best thing you can do is rush them down and do an instant jumping attack. Even if you miss it, say if you have the shorter whips, they'll go right over your head, and it's punishable. Okay. Similarly with this one, you have time to just walk, and he'll jump over your head. That's pretty common with fleamen, where they're really only dangerous if you hesitate. There's another enemy that I think we haven't seen yet on this screen. It's the skeleton.
Mm-hmm.
So skeletons are weird. They try to maintain a certain distance from Simon, and they pace back and forth there. So you see, like, if I'm... Oh my god, my monitor just died. My computer's still running, right?
Yes, we could still see you. You're dodging bones.
Well, it's so-called dodging. So you see that he's just walking back and forth there. If I go here, he'll start jumping over this pit over and over again, because where he's actually trying to anchor himself is about here, but he keeps hitting the edge of the platform, and then when he retreats, the same thing happens. So an upshot of this is there's a... Fuck. Is he going to respawn if I kill him? I hope so. Yeah, he should. There's a kind of easy setup here. If you just wait here, he'll jump over that pit and then back over it, and you can punish him as he's landing. A lot of the like skeleton fights work like that, where you're trying to bait them into a jump that you can punish. And also, be sure you don't miss this candle that I just whipped at the foot of the stairs. That's a big heart. Level 3 is the first level where it's like actually possible to run out of hearts. If you hit that candle, you shouldn't. So
okay,
all right, give it a whirl. Switch to your gameplay.
I just did the thing where I baited.
Yeah.
I'll do it again.
I believe you. I believe you. There you go. Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
Lily found one of these, actually, one of these skeleton, like, jump bait strats.
Oh.
Walk off this platform. Do not jump off. Okay, the reason you did that is if you had jumped, there was a really high chance you were going to spawn a ghost. Yeah, the birds are, like, the most annoying enemies.
Right. My goodness, I'm sorry. Booties really wants to get into my room.
I don't know. Booties purring?
No. He's outside and just kind of like sticking his arm under the door. I think I just have to let him in. I'm sorry.
I love Booties.
Hi. Hello.
And now the freaking lights are off.
Adam, there are signs everywhere. You should really be careful, not trip over the wires. All right. Now Booty says join the collab.
Perfect. All-star lineup.
Okay. I just need to make sure he doesn't decide to sit in front of everything. If you want to...
Oh. Jacket back on.
Okay. He decided to sit on my lap, so this is a good spot. How long will he stay here?
Nice. Beautiful.
No, that's... Go back to where you were a second ago, Booties. If my model loses tracking, that's... You can probably just assume that's Booties.
Yeah. Nice.
Hi. He's just really wanting attention, I guess.
Yeah. Hey there, Lethlin.
Hi, Lethlin.
So, these birds are rough. Have you kind of picked up on how they move? Like,
Not quite.
it's like every, it's like a frame roll, like, right? Like every N frames they make a move.
Okay.
Which I think is pretty common for all the enemies. That's how flea men work too. I have a trick for dealing with them. I'll show you after you've done the level.
Okay.
If that makes sense. Or, if you game over, then I can show you then. I promise you, if you don't jump, you'll be fine.
I'm sorry. Booties. Cat. Child. Please.
Hey, thank you, Lethlin.
I have to, calm him down for a second. I don't know what it is, but whenever he usually doesn't bother me this much when I'm not streaming, but I think it's just, when I'm talking. He remembers that I exist, and then he wants attention from me or something.
Wait a second, I like that person.
Well, he'll do the opposite. Like when I'm going to bed or something, he'll forget. He'll see me go upstairs, and into the bedroom, and then I don't know, 10 minutes later, he'll just be downstairs crying because he doesn't know where I am. So I usually have to make a bunch of noise for him to remember that I went upstairs, and then he'll.
That's funny.
Come rushing upstairs.
I want a cat. I want a cat so bad.
They're good. As much as Booties does bother me when I'm streaming, he is a very good boy. Okay. I think I've distracted him enough and gave him enough attention for the Nope, never mind. Let's see if he decides to just be content on my lap. No.
Okay, ignore the candles in this room.
Okay.
Yeah, bone pillars suck. I think this is a pretty big difficulty spike. But the platforming in level 2 is also pretty hard, so...
Is that consistent what I just did? Just ignore everything and go up this... Okay.
The reason that worked is the skeleton didn't throw any bones. It is basically rooted when it's throwing bones, and it can throw a lot in a row.
Okay.
So... I mean, I could show you my strat for that room.
Try it. How about I continue on
just
and
play the credit out, or even play to the end of the level, and then I can show you how I do the level. If anything, that might be a better way to do this. You familiarize yourself with this big time, and then I can go through it again. And I'll only chip in with the tips and tricks if you directly ask for them.
Oh, I didn't expect you to come over here.
Yeah, these flea men, on these high perches here are, if they do the, short hop, they go a light year because, they have, a fixed velocity until they hit the ground. So... you keep getting these frame-perfect jumps. If you ever see Simon jump backwards, you hit the direction on the D-pad and the jump button.
Oh, okay.
Very same frame.
Oh, okay, so that's what you were talking about.
Yeah, when you did 2 consecutive back jumps. That's the equivalent of just 8 chest turns in a row.
I'm gonna try to do it more.
Wait, go back to the right. There's something you missed. Crouch. There you go. Money.
Money.
It's not useful, but it's points if you care. Throw your holy water here. And do not get that candle to your left.
Okay.
It's an axe.
I guess I'll get to try the dealing with the skeleton.
Yeah.
Okay. I see what you mean.
See that.
Should we wait for him to come down, or?
Maybe I have a strat that I do. I'll show you
Okay.
after you're done. I don't know that copying my play style is necessarily the best call.
Oh, do I want a stopwatch?
No, but you can recover from this. Yeah, that's exactly what you want to do about these birds.
If I was further back?
There's
Okay.
you can trivially max out the score counter in this game, so by doing exactly what you're saying. Yeah, perfect. You got tons of lives, so.
Oh, right. Short whip. That's rude.
Yeah, bone pillars really suck. I'll talk a little bit about them after you're done with the level.
I should be further back. Oh. This sucks. I don't have... I want holy water here, don't I?
Well, there are a few strats. It's actually more doable than you would think with just the axe. So the deal is where the mummies are standing right now, or the mummies are where you're standing right now. The mummies can hit you. So what you need to do is walk to the center of the room, which locks the camera and starts the boss fight, and then jump back up here, but one tile to the left. You know what I'm saying?
You're like... right here?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. You just need to be high enough that they can't hurt you. So it's already a little late. Yeah, perfect. Exactly. So now all you do is you wait for them to both get pretty far away from the block. Yeah, and crouch whip until it's not safe and jump to the left. Yeah, perfect.
Will they eventually kind of...
Yeah, they'll...
Okay.
It can take a while, but they'll get out of the way.
Okay. Ah.
Okay, that block you're standing on also has meat in it, by the way. It's just, if you do that, then you can't jump up there to safety.
Okay.
So... Alright, this next level is very tricky.
Okay. Well, how about you go through the level
run
3?
through stage 3 real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me just force a game over and I'll do it from the start.
Sure. Oh, I'm falling.
Yeah. Sorry, it takes a while to die.
I'm just patting booties.
Hell yes. Okay, so if you're starting from the beginning, you really want to hit every candle. because you want that whip upgrade as soon as you can get it.
Okay.
But your priority should be getting under the flea men safely. So when that ghost spawns behind you at the beginning, don't get distracted by it. Just run here. You do the exact same thing with this one. If you hesitate at all, then the flea men will do that really short hop that can hit you. But you're going to do the same thing for all three of these. This should work.
Okay, so I can be up against... I don't have to, like, jump onto the ledge. I can just be up against it? Okay.
Yeah, it's more consistent if you jump up onto the ledge, but... All right, so first of all, against this bird, you can do this, and it'll run into that flame. And waiting there also causes the skeleton to despawn. So I just did my patented, very slow, but very safe bird strat. So the tricky thing about it is the birds idle for a set time before they attack, and you need to do it right after they attack. You can't react to it. You just need to develop a sense for the timing. It doesn't work on these guys, so you have a few options, but the safest is this. If you're on the stairs, when they hit you, you don't get knocked back. So you can just wait on the stairs.
Okay.
Also, if you don't have your holy water, here's a strat that Lily discovered. If you just walk here, he just goes, wee. I never thought of that.
Okay, because he's trying to, like, get to a certain position, and that position is in a hole.
Yeah. So my strategy on this skeleton, I actually have to save state here to demonstrate it, is to walk straight at it.
Okay.
Don't be fooled by anything. Do not jump. Okay, so we got the easiest pattern, which is where he fires no bones, and he just jumps over your head.
Okay.
I need to waste a little bit of time to get a different RNG pattern because it's sort of
sure,
like coarse, you know, the RNG is.
That's how I left my RNG.
Damn. The other thing that can happen is he won't jump over your head. The reason that occurs is he's throwing bones right when he spawns.
Okay.
So he doesn't have any time to walk toward you. And you cover so much ground that he starts walking to the right instead.
Okay.
I wish I could get him to do it. Let's try this. It's actually really common. Damn, I can't make him do it. But if he runs to the right, you just keep walking and he'll jump into this wall and then back over your head. Then only once he's dead do you go up these stairs. So this is the stopwatch. Don't get it.
Okay.
If you crouch there, there's some points, which I don't know why you would want that. So if birds are up high like this, you can always do that to them. You just walk and jump attack as soon as you're in range. It'll always work. It's different if they're at lower spawn points, and we'll get to that in a second. But bone pillars really suck because unlike other enemies, they don't go into hit stun. So if you're just like whacking at them with the whip, sometimes they just randomly decide to start attacking in the middle of that, and you see how I got hit there.
Yeah.
I was deliberately attacking really slowly to like make sure that would happen. But there's like a minimum time between attacks. They won't just immediately fire again because they can only have 2 fireballs on screen at a time. So you can use this to your advantage by waiting for them to attack and jumping over the second attack.
Okay.
So you whip the first one and you jump the second.
Okay.
That's the safest approach. And if you have holy water, which hopefully you do, you can also immediately do the holy water. So this is a really useful trick to learn. If you're holding up or an upward diagonal and you just roll from A to B really fast, you get a lot more like heft on the holy water. Like see how it went all the way to those columns in the background. But if I don't jump, it didn't quite do that. That's really important. That extra range is super helpful. So for a lot of these enemies where you know you need a ton of range and it's not safe to approach them, you can do that. You, whoops, need to demonstrate my patented bird strat, sorry. So that's exactly what it is. You get close enough to hit the bird with your whip and you hold up. as soon as it moves, you do an instant jumping holy water and you mash on the whip on the way down. No matter what path the bird takes, either you'll be safe, like it'll go under you, which is very rare, or it'll die.
Okay.
Because you're doing like 2 attacks that both have a ton of active frames, both of which are falling. So this is the really rare scenario where that doesn't work. You just wait to see what it does after the attack begins. But the part of the reason that it flew so high is I actually jumped a little too early. Because kind of like Medusa heads, like they're looking for a position relative to yours.
Okay.
So if you're really high, they'll go like way up to the sky. So this is one of the more annoying bone pillars, and I approach it exactly like everything else. I should really switch to not playing off Amarek, honestly. Give me just a sec. Part of the reason I'm doing this is the game will be really loud on my end. It might be a little difficult to hear you over Discord, but if that happens, it happens.
I'll just yell.
Yeah, just shout. So this is the last hallway before the boss. And these birds are totally harmless because of this.
Right. I did notice that. Though I'm assuming, like, if I don't have level 3 whip, that might not be so consistent.
Yeah, it doesn't always work if you have the shorter whip. So for here, you just do that and that. Yeah. Then 4 whips and it dies. The nice thing about that is even if it immediately attacks again, you're fine. Because the holy water projectile will eat the fireballs that it shoots.
Oh.
Yeah. So that's why this is like a super safe strat. It's of course really slow, but like we don't care about that right now. We're not speedrunning. This is much safer than just kind of like attacking them and going for it. All right, and this second skeleton is sort of dangerous. What you want to do is jump to this part and attack in midair and wait. Because if it drops a sub-weapon and you were just running, you'll get the sub-weapon. Plus, it might throw a ton of bones and then jump late, so you need to be ready for that. So I always do a little hesitation here. Last part, this is the hardest part. You need to avoid that Medusa head and then get past this bone pillar. But when you cross that threshold, it'll despawn the non-boss enemies.
Oh.
See that?
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So once you jump over the Medusa head or walk through it using holy water, you're fine because of that.
Okay.
There's a really important trick that you didn't notice. If you walk here for several seconds, it spawns a money bag you can't possibly collect. That's useful.
Yes, it does. Thank you.
Don't get that candle. That's really important. That's one of the more annoying ones to remember because there's not an obvious like landmark in the background that you can use. And I'm going to save state here. So the campfire strat is that you just jump up here, wait, start throwing holy water, and then just start mashing it when they're together like this. And they kumbaya till they die. So it's possible though that you like don't have the holy water. Honestly, you'd be surprised how far you get with this.
Wow,
Big thing to keep in mind is once you have 4 HP, you'll die in 2 hits. So you make your way to the meat. You just start mashing. This is always sort of a desperation play, but you would be shocked how often this works. Like I literally wasn't thinking or strategizing there. I was just pressing buttons. And then the last thing, you already did this. It's kind of difficult, but you pulled it off. Is this thing right here? All you need to look out for is when they're really far away. If they throw their bandages, they will hit you up here.
Yeah, I noticed you had to jump. I don't think I had to deal with any of that.
Yep. They were really aggressive. They were hanging out on the left side of the screen. There we go. I don't want that food to go to waste, so. But the big thing to keep in mind there is that bone pillar strat where you wait for them to attack, take out the first fireball, and jump over the second. That's allowing you to approach when they can't possibly queue up another attack, and it's buying you just a little bit of extra time. This part is hard. I think you should just try it for a little bit.
Okay.
And see what you think of it.
Okay.
Nice. This is one section where I would actually recommend like learning how to recover from a death too.
Okay.
Because it is really easy to die here. Yeah, you absolutely must grab that holy water. This is almost impossible without it. Isn't that stupid that that's not a platform? Yeah. When it is a platform in Rondo, they knew what they were doing when they made that a real platform in Rondo. And they knew what they were doing when they made it a fake one in this.
Yeah, in Rondo, I was like, this is totally not a platform. And then I was like, oh, it is. Okay.
Okay, you want to grab the candles in this order. The one you just hit, and you screwed it up.
Okay.
So the two candles on the left are either going to be a small heart or a point bag. The one on the right is always a big heart. So if you grab that, then you go grab the big heart.
Mm-hmm.
Then you double back for the candle on the left. You get the level 3 whip before you start doing this platforming gauntlet here.
Okay.
That is only really worth it if you really must have the level 3 whip. But a lot of people really hate doing combat without it, so I wanted to point it out.
Okay.
You will get weirder patterns from the bats doing that, but that's the trade-off you're making. Like, you can make the bats a little trickier to dodge, and you get the level 3 whip, or you could just rock the level 2 and just go. It's up to you. Crouch. Isn't that stupid? If you don't crouch there, you die.
Is it you get hit by the spikes?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, no, actually, you get pushed into the water.
Okay.
Walking off here, yep, I knew that was going to happen. It is... That hitbox is so deceptive. It's so stupid.
I love that you were just saying it and then I do it.
I love this game. I really think the hitboxes on these are like messed up somehow. Like it feels like they drop you too early. Almost like if the middle of Simon's sprite crosses over the edge, they're like, okay, I'm not sure what it is. But it feels like with non-moving platforms, you're really handling those bats like a pro. It's one of the few places where like you really do want to do a crouching attack. That's good that you did that. When you collect that holy water, you want to be sure that you're overlapping with that candle when it drops the holy water. Does that make any sense?
Like, I want it to drop onto me.
Yes.
Is that what you're saying? Yeah.
Because if you hit the candle from far away, I think there's like a horizontal sub-pixel value that it's using that's getting set weirdly by some other thing in the level. Sometimes it just falls all the way into the water.
Okay.
So
yeah, because
you want to guarantee it. You hit that candle and you be sure that you are right on top of that candle right when it drops the holy water.
Yeah, I was going to ask, why did it, like, because one time I hit it and just fell to the floor, and then this time I hit it and fell through the floor but landed on the next platform.
Yeah, I would be really interested to know why that is. I assume it's a sub-pixel thing like the judges in Mario 1 or something, but I really have no idea.
Why did I guess it doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't matter. There's holy water coming up.
Yeah.
Even if you had lost your triple holy water there. Yeah, this is rough. This is maybe the steepest learning curve of any part of the game, to be frank. Which is funny because Frankenstein is at the end of this. And I'm already like overloading you with too much information. So
is there like a way I can handle them jumping at that part? Because I'm trying to like
actually I think they're jumping there because of the cycle you're getting. Remember how I mentioned if you get the level 3 whip before going to the moving platform, you get weird cycles?
Mm-hmm.
That's just because of how you're when you do that, you have to miss the fastest cycle on that platform.
Mm-hmm.
And there's something about this level that's a little tricky. That this was a real head scratcher to solve in the loop, because in the loop this level is hell. This is the hardest part of the game, far and away. So you can do what you just did, but there's another trick to getting like decent, beautiful, perfect, decent patterns, and I'll show you in a sec. Nice. Yeah, that was rough. Was that Frankenstein joke intentional? No. I got to the end of the sentence and went, hey, wait a second. There's a Frank here. There we go.
I keep jumping so early there. I think I'm just used to, I don't know, maybe having a double jump.
Could be. Levels 2 and 4, which is the one you're on right now, are really, they really get you used to, or accustomed to this jump arc by necessity.
Well.
Beautiful. Double beautiful. There's a bat coming up, and as long as you don't let it hit you into the pit, you're out. There you go. So that room is the hardest part of the stage itself. The boss is also maybe the hardest boss in the game, which is why it's so important that you get that holy water. Yeah. Good recovery. All right. Just walk under this thing. Ah, too late. You crit it. Kick ass.
If I walk under it, do I just get to go through the door?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, don't get that candle.
This one?
The one above the arch, that has a dagger in it.
Okay. Am I, like, using the little thing here as a...
Yeah. Okay, you always want to kill that one because there is meat in the like block that it was anchored to. So go back to the left. There you go. Now for this one, this is tricky, but you can actually jump over this. So you're going to walk over and then you'll fall down one tile. Then you just jump to the right. Don't pay any attention to the thing. Yeah, perfect. Beautiful.
Okay.
Okay, so this boss, what you do is, as soon as the camera locks, which is before the music changes, the fight itself starts.
Okay.
So you're gonna throw holy water before the music has changed, and just keep whipping.
So as soon as the camera
locks,
locks?
don't have a multiplier, you will not stun lock him. So you need to get as much damage as possible in, and it's a little difficult to explain what to do without the stun lock, so just try your best. You'll see.
So as soon as the camera locks, throw out a holy water?
Yep.
Okay.
Like it's like right now. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, that's totally fine. This guy is legitimately the hardest boss. Can I talk a little bit about this first section because it's pretty deep?
Okay.
And there's some really unintuitive stuff about it.
Do you want to show or just talk?
Yeah, switch to me. So I'm like right at the beginning of the level right now. So you see how when I load the state, I'm crouching? That's because I don't know if you remember when you first load the level, you fall in, right? So there's a bat that spawns immediately, and I think what must be going on is that it's spawning above the top of the level because you start at the top, right? So the first time that you do this level, there's no bat here. All right? And the cycles are timed so that if you deal with that bat you're safe.
Okay.
So if I just go as quickly as possible from this save state, I'm actually pretty likely to die. Because the bats are going to spawn at some really inconvenient times. It's sneaky. It's not until right here, when I'm waiting for this one, either the bat could knock me out as I'm making this jump, or the merman could. It worked out fine. On the loop, it's more dangerous. So, oh my God. I don't understand how people do that holy water. So here's the deal. If I were to die, then there'd be a bat here. This is the cycle that they seem to have designed the whole level around. So the tricky thing is that the first time you get to this level, that bat's not there. So if you just go as quickly as possible, you don't get very accommodating patterns sometimes. And you'll be like, dude, why is this so hard? But then as soon as I die, it's like easy again. That is why.
Okay.
So it just so happens that this matters for the speed run as well, and they do a similar thing. What they do is they whip 4 times, I think. It was 3. They whip 3 times, and that slows them down just enough that they hit this really scary looking cycle, and it's totally fine. I don't like that one personally. I like just jumping over an imaginary bat right when you hit that skeleton in the background, and that lines up all the cycles correctly. That's the big thing. And then you always want to hit that candle. It can drop a big heart if you already have the holy water. Small heart is like not perfect luck, but you know, it's not really that necessary. And then you just make these jumps as quickly as possible. Your instinct on how to deal with the bats was 100% correct. So when they spawn low, you just do a crouching whip. This level here, or this next screen here, is surprisingly dangerous, not because you're going to take damage. So you're killing tons and tons of enemies, right? Which means rolling for a potential sub-weapon drop every single time you do that.
Okay.
So the way that I like to deal with this is when I kill a flea man, I jump over the spot where it died. Because if it drops an axe, you're not going to see it in time. You're just going to lose your holy water. So I see most people do this. This is rolling the dice.
Right.
What I personally prefer to do is, well, walking backwards messes it up, but I was at the end of the level, so I had to back up to demonstrate, is kill them on the ground, jump over where they died. This is also not a completely free setup because you can get really low harpy spawns.
And then just jump into them.
Yes. So this is a pretty complicated section, but the gist of it is if you kill a flea man really close to you, you need to jump over it. And if there's a bird in the way, you need to stop like this. Does that make sense? What you don't want to do is kill a flea man and then stand right here, because when they do drop something, it's actually surprisingly late into this death animation. Right. Would one of you drop something, please? So you can visually confirm whether it dropped an item, but it's on like the 3rd frame of that animation. It's like a 4-frame animation. So, and then when you reach the end here, you just walk.
Hey man, thank you.
There's another cool thing. Thank you, Sailor Mint. There's another cool thing here. If you throw your holy water, you're actually building up a hidden counter that hasn't mattered yet, but really matters now. So let me go into the next room. Let me die, actually. I'll demonstrate why that counter matters.
Okay.
So we have the holy water, but as you saw, if you get to Frank with the holy water and you don't have the triple threat, it's still pretty dangerous. So there's another step to this, which is at every opportunity we need to kill stuff using the holy water itself.
Okay.
This is why it really helps to know where big hearts are.
Does that include
Because-
candles?
Yes, that includes candles. So our count's at 3 right now. We need to get it to 10. Once we get it to 10, the next time the game wants to drop a small heart or a point bag, it will instead drop the double trouble. So it's at like 4 now, 5. But we don't even need to do this because you can't hear my game right now. But if you could, this is so bad with the level 2 whip. If you could hear it, then when I turn around and throw a holy water at this thing's bones, you would hear a noise like grrr. And what that is the holy water is hitting every single frame that it's overlapping with the bones, which is advancing that counter. So it's probably above 10 now, which is where you want it to be. Hey, Koja, thanks for the raid. How's it going?
Hey, Coach.
So then when you take this out, see how that was double trouble? That was because I threw that holy water. So we're almost there. We need the triple threat before the boss fight. So we skip this candle and grab this one for the level 2 whip. Here's what I think the safest thing to do is. You get to where if you throw the holy water, the bone dragon will get stunned by it. And then you whip 4 times and it dies. Then grab this meat. So you only need about like 6 hearts or something to do this. So if you have your triple threat and I'd say, you know, like at least 10 hearts, you're good to go. So now you just walk to the end, jump, and you may get hit, but it's fine. You'll get through either way. And then you do 1 holy water, 2 whips over and over again. And he dies in 5 holy waters.
Okay.
I waited a little bit at the edge of that moving platform to be sure I didn't move too fast and get that merman at a weird time. Because I forgot to jump over the imaginary bat. I'm only human. So you go here. So now our mission is a little bit different because we already have the triple shot holy water. So we just need to not lose it. Meaning our priority here is my freaking cursor on the screen. Oh no, that's yours. They can't see it.
Yeah, yeah.
Our priority here is just jump over the flea men after they die. I don't even need those hearts, although it can be reassuring to go back for them. And this drastically minimizes the chances that you'll get an unlucky sub weapon. When they spawn behind you, throw a holy water behind you. You're set. Then ignore these candles because you don't need that many hearts. Get right about here. 4 whips. Get the meat. Levels over, basically.
And for dealing with Frank, it's 1 holy water, 2 whips.
Yep, over and over again.
Yeah.
You can do 1-1. This is a more perfect stun lock. It costs more hearts, but if you have a ton, like,
Okay.
I'd say that that's totally fine. It's just a little slower. Again, we're not speedrunning, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
So there's your level 4. This level's hard. It's actually harder than the next level. So take your time with it and don't get frustrated.
Okay.
If, like, you know, each room has something weird that you absolutely have to commit to memory, so. All right, cool. So I'm good.
Yeah, I'm gonna start from nothing.
Yeah. Okay. You really wanted to hit that cycle on that moving platform.
Yeah, I really want my...
Okay, if your priority is the level 3 whip, then sure, do it this way. But that's why I don't like waiting for the second cycle. So make sure you're holding right as soon as the level starts.
Okay.
And ignore the candles, just whip the bat.
Or I'll just die, I guess.
So whip the bat. Yeah. That's why you whip it. You should be good. You're moving a little fast, but
Mm.
all right. These merman patterns look good. Good memory.
That's
Yeah. I like to get to the right side of the moving platform there for that reason.
okay.
Yeah, that's perfect. Using this time to grab the candles that you can get without slowing down. Your instincts are right. Beautiful.
Mm.
You're good. You're good. Perfect. All right, be sure to build that multiplier up after you walk under the bone dragon at the end of this. Beautiful.
Mm.
There you go. You don't need to kill it. In fact, it's
Okay.
probably better not to.
Okay. So just like one should do the trick?
Yeah, get the candle to your left and skip the one to your right. There you go. Beautiful. Get the meat. You can do this with double holy water, but you might need to do 1 holy water, 2 whips.
Should I try to build up build up the counter on the next?
Yeah, you could. That's the other reason that you use the holy water on that first bone dragon in this room. It will build up the counter enough if you just throw 1 holy water and whip 4 times.
Okay.
Take out as many candles with the holy water as you can. And also, you can kill this bone dragon from afar with nothing but holy water. Just like that. Surely you're going to get a triple threat now. Yeah, there it is. Beautiful. You're set. Nice. This level is really hard. You just fucking kicked its ass. Sorry, I cussed.
That's
You just
fine.
kicked its ass, though.
You're allowed to swear. Fuck. There you go. See?
Triple threat is, yes, what the manual said. Oh, nice job, Lily. All right. This level is actually easier than the previous one because there are no pits, but everything hits for 4 damage.
Okay.
So be careful about that.
Okay. Any I don't really need to. Do I need to worry about I guess I'll just play and see if I get owned by getting a wrong
I
candle or
think you
something.
should play the level a few times and then watch me do it.
Okay.
There is a holy water at the beginning of this level somewhere. Just in one of the candles up there. One thing I'll say, it is really common to get a knife drop off of the enemies here.
Okay.
So you don't want to move too fast after you kill them. You don't need to kill stuff with holy water anymore. You
Yeah,
gotta go.
I thought I could hit them through the floor.
All right. After you kill the skeleton, I got a secret for you. Walk into the wall to your right for several seconds. Then when you hear a sound, immediately start going down the stairs. There you go. To my knowledge, this is the only one up in the first loop. Someone was telling me there's another one up in the second loop. I don't know where it is.
Mm.
Meat. Yeah, you were standing on it. There you go. The new enemy here. It's tanky. Remember how I said instant jumping holy water is really nice to pursue enemies that run away from you?
Mm-hmm.
It really works wonders on these guys. You despawn that one on the bottom. You can't despawn this one on the left. And that candle at the end of the room has an axe on it, so be careful.
Okay.
The ultimate safety strat here is wait for it to attack, do a jumping holy water, and walk to the right. That will pull it toward the holy water. There you go. So you did about half its life there.
I could just do that like twice.
Yep.
Mm.
There you go. Don't get that candle.
I can't jump off stairs.
Yeah.
So used to being able to jump on and off stairs.
Yeah.
I can't just walk through them.
Beautiful. It's much easier to do that one because he's not above you. It is possible for the axe armors to drop sub-weapons, by the way.
Okay.
They almost always drop big hearts, but just keep that in mind. This room is kind of rough.
What we said.
So you attack the first one and jump over the second. Yeah, there you go. Look at you. Nice. You're fine. You're fine. There's meat at the end of this room. The second hardest room in the game, I would say, is coming up. At the end of these stairs.
I hate stairs.
Yeah. By the way, you do not need to crouch whip the low axe attacks.
Okay.
Crouch whipping is actually rarely helpful. Okay, I want you to pause for me.
Mm-hmm.
You're at the boss. I want to explain how it works. So there'll be like a platform, kind of a raised platform in the middle. And it's when you cross the middle of that the camera locks and the boss fight starts. You need to cross the midway point of the room, then immediately turn around, and there will be a raised platform to your right. So what you're going to do is jump straight up and just keep throwing holy water at that raised platform to the right. You don't go up there, and you don't wait to see the boss spawn. You are setting up the holy water so that he falls into it.
Okay. In terms of the when I need to turn around, could you go over that again?
So there'll be like a raised platform in the middle of the room that you have to jump up to.
Okay.
It's once you cross the halfway point of that platform, you turn back to the right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. Like, so
Yeah.
just go to the edge of the platform and start jumping in.
Yeah, you don't actually jump up there.
Okay.
This is the worst death to take in the game, next to dying or losing holy water before Frankenstein. There is a way to recover. I feel like it might be a bit much to teach it, though. So I'll just say there's a cross in this room. It's this candle. So be sure you're not on the stairs. Yeah.
Oh, God,
You have a
suck.
fighting chance against death with the cross. They're really cool looking, like guaranteed cross kills, but they're super hard. I saw like K-Mac bust one out when he got a random sub-weapon drop one time, and it was like the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Well, right.
Yeah.
They don't care about that.
So when you don't have holy water, the best way to attack these guys, you wait for them to fire a projectile, because they'll walk. It's like something like 8 to 14 paces, and then attack again. So once they attack, you know that they're not going to attack again for quite a while. So you take the projectile out with your whip and jump in. Think of it like it's a fighting game.
Okay.
Because that way you're moving forward, but you also have the whip active. So you're covering distance while attacking. That can be the difference between getting one attack for every one of theirs and like 3 to 6. So yeah, this room is really hard, Nimbus. What is it, Hazel?
I hate the Medusa heads.
Yeah, this room sucks. They are. I think it would maybe be overloading Zoe with information to get into that. However, I mentioned it at the beginning of the room. It's specifically because it takes like over a minute of real time to build up the triple cross that way. So yeah. It's good there's almost no combat on stairs in Castlevania 1. They added a lot of that in 3, and a lot of people really dislike 3 based on that. There's other reasons to dislike 3, too. I love it, but... Yeah, I can understand that. It's pretty doable, but you're also super busy, so... Yeah, this room is notorious.
Yeah.
I know people who will just force a game over if they lose the holy water here, because it is so frustrating trying to claw your way back. Enemy sprite emotes. Yeah, you're getting to the part where Castlevania 4 is a little frustrating, Deep Shock.
I do not know how to deal with the Medusa heads.
Yeah. Do you want me to do the level now?
Yeah.
if you don't want me to, I won't.
No, it's like if you have any guidance or even just showing me, like I like because I got through there with the holy water fine.
Yep.
Well,
All right, so I'll just run through
fine-ish.
the level, and I
Yeah.
can use save states to show you
Okay.
a few tricks.
Okay.
All right, my controller went to sleep. There we go. Oh my god, I got 8-bit dude there real bad. You like that little strat where the skeleton falls in the fire? All right, if you can remember to hold upright as you go into this room and then do that, that's
Okay.
totally consistent. You'll always kill that skeleton there. And then since I play like super safe, all of these enemies that are running away from me, like I don't bother. I just jump straight up and immediately holy water because it's much more. It has much more range than the whip. This is that thing I just did was consistent. Let me start over.
Okay.
So these first fleamen are like the hardest part of the most difficult fleamen in the level. What I like to do is just wait like this. And even if you don't have holy water, you can
You
just
just
wait
whip
there.
them.
Yeah. If you try to rush them down, you put yourself in that awkward place where they might do a short hop right into you.
Have a good night, Leflin.
See you, Lethlin. Have a good night. All right, so I'm holding up right here. I switch to right, immediately jump attack. And I wait for this guy to get far away before I go up these stairs. If you don't move, he won't attack you, right? So that's how to get breathing room to actually climb up the stairs. You don't want to go too fast. So if you walk at this fleaman and let him jump over your head and whip to the left and then to the right, that always works. This fleaman here. Ha. I'm always really cautious about that because I've had that one specifically drop so many knives.
And if you try to jump over it, you're just gonna bonk against the thing, aren't you?
To jump over the fleaman.
Well, to jump, yeah. Like, can you jump without it?
Yeah. So where that fleaman is positioned, you absolutely have to kill it. The problem is the fastest way to kill it, it'll die above your head. So if it drops the knife, it just falls onto you and you lose your holy water. Let me save state at the beginning of this room. I don't actually recommend this, but if you're curious, you can just whip one attack or whiff one attack, and then that sets up this damage boost and you go through the room. Don't do that, okay? Because it's a quarter of your life. It's easier than it looks. But the safe thing to do is I stop around the edge of this pillar, hold up, and then throw holy water and walk to the left. So that kills time so that the flea man runs into it, and it also pulls the axe armor into the holy water. So jump's actually kind of hard. I already showed you this one.
Oh, you don't need
If you
to
push it to the edge of the screen, like it gets bad.
Okay. Yeah, I
Um,
noticed that you didn't have to. Like, I think I was going really far to the right, but I noticed that
Yeah,
you
you
don't
just need to
necessarily.
be far enough away that it starts walking toward you,
Okay.
which
Okay. Oh my God, booties! Stop it.
booties. Yeah, that damage boost is so fun. If you know where the red skeletons are, and you preemptively throw holy water where they'll get up, you'll never get hit that way.
Okay.
I wouldn't necessarily like focus on learning that, but
I mean, it's good to just know.
yeah. Okay, so this room, something to keep in mind about this room, of course, is you really want to be sure you've got that safe approach to the bone pillar locked in, where you attack its first projectile and jump over the second. Obviously, if you have holy water, it's a good idea to throw it on the way down, because then it dies in 4 whips. Otherwise, you make sure that you're attacking in midair. Then it takes 5 whips. There's a slight chance you'll get attacked there. So what I like to do is kill this guy from the stairs. Okay, this room, you actually intuited the response to this. So here's why people get screwed up. They immediately start walking to the left, and it gets chaotic fast because they have Medusa heads on both sides. Almost nobody just kills that first Medusa head. What I like to do is wait at the top of the stairs for it to go under my feet. And only then do I start worrying about actually attacking the axe armor. So if you'll notice, if you don't move here, this thing will never attack you. So you can use this to get an idea of like how to bait them into walking into holy water, for example. But remember I said they walk like, it's like 1d6 plus 4 cycles before attacking. So if you wait for them to attack and be sure to whip that attack out of the air, then you're safe for at least a little bit, and you can jump in and attack in midair like this. The reason you're attacking in midair is because it allows you to close in a lot of space or distance, just like this. You get as close as possible. And once they get out, you wait to repeat. Don't get hit. And then the stun lock, like you had the right idea. You just jumped forward when you want to jump straight up like this. The tricky thing about that is you have to do it deceptively fast. But let's say you fucked up and you died. You lose the holy water here. The run isn't necessarily dead. This is such a tedious recovery strat that a lot of people just don't bother with it. And if that's you, I don't blame you. But remember how there's a cross down here? Mm-hmm. Remember how if you kill 8 enemies or like hit an enemy 8 times or 10 times or kill 10 candles, you build up that counter. Red skeletons count.
I see.
So I'm going to lure these guys over here, right? So the count's already at 4. 6. Now, if you go up here, this is always a big heart. So you just jump, throw your cross. You come out ahead on hearts this way.
I see.
And you're working your way toward the double trouble. You really want the triple threat for this. So I thought about explaining this when you first got here, but I was like, okay, honestly, like this is so freaking tedious that I'd like to demonstrate it, but it's going to be your call whether you really want to try to salvage runs where you somehow lost holy water before death.
How difficult would it be to do death without triple threat?
It's almost impossible. He's even harder than Frankenstein. Fuck.
I think what I'm noticing that you're doing, that I'm getting antsy about, is I'm trying to jump over the Medusa heads.
Yeah.
When you're only jumping to approach the axe armors.
All right, so since I took 2 hits there, I'm like very much not guaranteed to pull this off. But it's kind of similar to holy water where you start throwing these as quickly as possible. But then you do want to stop. You don't want to just throw crosses of death and not pay any attention to keeping yourself safe.
Okay.
These sides spawn in random locations, and then they go in random directions. So you really want to be sure that you have like one cross handy so you can just kind of throw it.
Okay.
So it creates this big shield like around you,
Yeah.
I didn't save state after losing the cross. All right. But you get the idea.
Yeah.
You start by throwing 3 crosses that hit where he spawns. And then after that, you kind of need to like throw 2 at him, and keep one on hand in case you want to like
Yeah, use it defensively.
throw one for safety. The fast way to do this, by the way, is to alternate between holy water and whip. Don't do that.
Because
It looks really cool. So you alternate between throwing the holy water and doing a jump whip, and then toward the end you like just jump up in there while he's burning and whip a whole bunch. The stakes are too high. Don't do that. But it looks awesome.
You told me about it. Now I want to do it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. All right. So I really do think that level's not as hard as the level before it. And so with a little practice, I think you'll do fine. But do you mind if I run to the restroom while you replay it?
Yeah.
All right. You should have said no.
I
don't mind.
I do not mind. Yes, you may go. No, I do not mind.
Play. I'll be right back.
That's supposed to wait there, right? Oh, I probably should kill that thing. I meant to, I keep, while I'm jumping, and trying to jump and whip at the same time, I'm usually, like, accidentally throwing out my sub-weapon. Something I'm noticing. Should probably just deal with it that way. You know what? I should probably have a like a bot command for that, for adding pronouns. Right. Let me quickly... Alright, so I use this service to add pronouns, and it's like a two-part service. You authenticate with Twitch, and then I'll give you a drop-down to add your pronouns. And then anybody else using this service, I'll call it a service, will be able to see what pronouns you've used, and one, it'll work with my chat. So in my chat overlay, you'll have I pull the pronouns from that service if you've registered there. You won't need to do anything other than that. Alternatively, Hi, welcome back.
Hi.
Alternatively, if you'd like to have pronouns show up like when you're in Twitch, just browsing through Twitch, and anybody else who has registered their pronouns through that, there's a browser extension for, I believe, for both Chrome and Firefox that you can install. But that's technically not necessary for them to show up in my little chat widget. But, you know, if you want to see in your browser all the pronouns that you and other people have used, I should probably like make it explain it in my, like, down below, or like make a chat command for it. Anyway, hi, welcome back.
Hi. I feel welcome.
Nah.
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I hate recovering from here with the level 1 whip. Nice, you got that 1 frame jump.
I hate stairs.
That's another reason I always use jumping holy water here.
Okay.
It's really difficult not to be at the foot of those stairs. Did you know they fixed that in Castlevania 3?
I did not. I've never played Castlevania 3.
Well, then I guess you didn't know that.
I keep doing that. Like, I immediately noticed this, like, as soon as you stepped away, but whenever I'm jumping and trying to attack, I'm also often throwing out my sub-weapon.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can't use diagonals to get on the stairs in Castlevania 3, but you can use them to fire sub-weapons, so... If you just get in the habit of using diagonals to fire sub-weapons, you'll never accidentally go up the stairs instead. It's like, yeah, that's what I want in game, thanks. I don't have to ask you. I've done that so many times. You saw it fired like 4 or 5 bones there. Maybe it was 3. The point is, it wasn't 1 or 2. Yeah. I have those 2 on lock. There you go. You might still have time. Nice. Beautiful. Perfect. Perfect.
I didn't trust it.
It's fine. It's fine. Ah, the meat. Don't forget that meat. Don't forget the tainted meat. You're lucky you missed that whole phase. Whereas always reminding people about the tainted meat, just in case.
I should be jumping, shouldn't I?
Yeah, but I mean, the only real difference is you had less like heft on the holy water, so the axe armor had to walk further. What?
No, I just feel like I have to sneeze.
Oh, sure.
I decided against it.
Yeah, I agree. Don't. It's okay. It's okay because you know how to recover with the cross, or you can just force a game over if you don't want to bother. Either or. I think this is the most frustrating element of learning any Castlevania. Just the whole rote memorization step of like which candles can I break and which ones are dangerous. Like that's really stupid. Obviously, I have no like huge problem with it because I've played all these games 100,000 times, but
I don't know how to deal with this red skeleton. Why am I jumping so early? Oh, and I spun all the... I don't... that's unfortunate.
Yeah. Nice. That crouch on the way back.
Or I can just...
Yeah, you'll despawn him that way.
Yeah.
Very smart. Beautiful, perfect. It almost never attacks once you push it to the left side of the screen there. I think it might be like resetting its attack timer every time it walks off the side of the screen or something. Or maybe it's just there's a chance it'll be off screen when it decides to attack.
My god, child, please. Woody's decided to go look out the window, which of course he has to stand on my desk to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, you done? I should just kick him out.
Oh, by the way, if you just like stand in place and throw axes, it'll hit the axe armor.
Yeah.
Yeah. It can actually one-shot them sometimes.
I see.
Yeah, like see how that only took 3 axes.
But if it
I'm not
hits their
sure what causes that.
If it hits their shield, they block it. But like if it hits their face, it doesn't. Like
Even if it hits the shield,
okay.
it changes the trajectory of the axe in a way where like it's still hitting the body. So I think that might even be the thing that causes it to sometimes get one shot.
I see.
Like it might be alternating between hitting the axe armor and its shield or something. But I have no idea how it works. It's alright. You got 2 lives. Beautiful. Yeah, you're really picking this up.
Where'd that other one go?
I don't know. It's fine. It'll come back.
Okay, that was...
Yeah, you want to walk pretty far to the right here. This actually works in Chronicles too. There's your double trouble.
Do I want to do this until I get the triple?
You need triple. Don't do double. It's not enough.
I hate stairs. I hate stairs.
Yeah, like walk really far to the right.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay, also the meat, if you didn't get it, you can get it now.
Oh, right. I forgot it existed.
Nice. Oh my god, look at you go.
Why do I need to...
Yeah, that always sucks. Nice. Start chucking crosses.
I think I need to... Like, so when do I start throwing crosses? Like, do the halfway point and then throw? Or do
yeah,
I,
I wish I could load my save state and show you. I walk like 2/3 of the way to the left. Does that make sense? So like
Okay.
a little past the halfway point of that platform.
Okay.
And then I face right and start doing jumping crosses.
Okay. And it's 3 and then start throwing 2 and have 1 as a backup?
Yes. Yes. I'm going to guess you did, Vox. That was weird. I guess the fireball dropped that. Beautiful. You got these individual enemy strats down. You probably want the cross, though.
Oh, I probably do. I probably don't want to be standing there either.
It's okay. There's meat. In the game. You never forget meat exists. That was cool.
I'm assuming there's only one meat.
Yeah, that's right. I wish. Oh, Vox already one CC'd it. Deep Shock.
I thought he had to. Or did I die?
Huh?
I'm confused. I thought I already had to.
Did you collect the double before you got the cross that resets it? Yeah.
Okay.
That's why random sub-weapon drops are so scary. That because it's a horror game and it's Halloween time, so...
You know how I do with horror games?
Yeah.
Stair stuck.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. This is why, like, I was like, I don't even know if you want to, like, learn this because it seems really frustrating trying to recover in this situation.
I'll give it like another go, and then if I like if I run out of lives here, I'll just. Well, I mean, I guess I'll have to continue.
Yeah, you'll have to, but I know what you mean. Hey, thanks, Deep Shock. Have a good night.
Have a good night, Deep Track. Child, please.
I got spooked because my ceiling fan's on. Like, you know, pretty intense. It started pushing stuff around on my desk. I was like, it's a ghost.
And I just despawned the meat. Cool.
It's okay. Stylish.
I can only do one thing at a time.
Yeah, that whole room is so complicated.
Okay.
It is notorious.
Right, you said that just standing still is bad against them, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's great if you have, like, Holy Water or the level 3 whip, but I really hate spawning here with the level 1 whip for that reason.
Well, did I just despawn it?
Yeah. That was really good. Your Twitch stream looks so good. The Discord is like kind of low quality. Oh, don't forget that meat. Oh no.
Oops.
Dot, you were looking at the wrong damn stream.
Yeah, by the time you said it, I was like,
yeah,
what
because
meat?
I was watching the Twitch going, wow, this looks great.
That's not nearly far enough.
Yeah.
Stairs. And I start back here.
Always force a game over.
Yeah.
Only takes 4 hits. I actually know a lot of people who stopped grabbing the 1-up when they were learning this game. It's like, well, it's just another life I have to lose.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm gonna get a bottle of water.
Yeah, I probably
What you
should
think of that?
Yeah, can you get me
Jealous?
one? I mean, I might as well right now. I have nothing else to do.
Well, I made a really good face there when I got up. I really hope this game over screen isn't timed. Like invisibly. Because they are very much not here. It's going great, honestly. They got to level 5 and just like marched right to the end. Missed the death stun lock, so they have to redo it, but we've been going really slow because I've been pausing to like explain things from time to time, which I always do this, but I feel like maybe got a little closer to like overwhelming with too much information than like actually helpful. That's just a problem I have. Welcome back. You're not muted, are you?
I am muted.
Ah, okay. Hello.
I said I like information when you were talking about
Okay, good.
giving me information. I wonder if I should just die here. I took too much.
Did you take a bunch of hits?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's without thinking, I moved my save state to the next level, so I can't show you the strat that I like to use for safety here.
You can try to explain it.
Yeah, so get that holy water.
I keep thinking I have the holy water and like go to do it.
Yeah. You're getting pretty catastrophic luck here, honestly. All right. So to climb these stairs, don't actually like start climbing yet. Go all the way down. Walk way to the right.
What's
to the right. Yeah. All right. Now when he jumps, walk under him so that he starts moving to the right. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Like you need to cross him up when he's in midair.
Or he'll do that.
Okay, now there was another step to it. Yeah, that's fine. So you want to get him moving to the right off the screen.
Okay.
That'll cause him to just keep looping jumps back and forth. And I actually try to move slowly so that I don't accidentally get him on the other side. It's fine. 2 hits is totally fine. Even 3 is super recoverable. So flip him back around. Yeah, that's a totally fine approach too. But yeah, flip him back around. So get him to jump down to that platform and walk under him so he crosses over to the right. Now don't start going up the stairs. Walk a little bit more to the right. It's right about here. You can trick him into just jumping off and on of the screen over and over again.
Does that stop him from attacking?
It does, and if you jump and throw holy water at the apex of your jump, the flame will actually be above the platform above your head, so he falls on it.
Like from this level? Like,
Yes. Like, you're under the platform when you do it.
oh, okay, I get it.
Yeah.
I cannot do
Sorry, I
this.
really wish I could just re-roll or revert to my last save state, but it's at the beginning of level 7, I think. Or 6? 6. Yeah, I found level 7. It was hiding in plain sight this whole time. This skeleton is like the worst part. He was just midair. He did not care. So flip him around.
He's not jumping. There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Now walk him to the right. And then once you see him disappear, you do what you just did there.
Okay.
And he'll just jump into it.
But I keep ending up on lower.
Yeah, the placement is a little picky. There you go. You got him. Isn't that cool?
Yes.
Now, if you don't find it cool, you don't have to. You can say so.
Fuck.
Yeah. I would just force a game over here if it were me. You're on your last life, so. There you go.
I don't think approaching them is working out for me.
Approaching what?
The two flea men at the
men?
start.
Yeah, you could try to find a strat that involves just sitting there, honestly. Waiting for them to move, and then after they've started moving, approaching might be safer. For example, but I really don't know.
What happened there?
Through the floor.
Okay.
That happens very rarely. I don't really know what causes it.
I meant to do that. I guess.
Yeah, it's your call.
Yeah.
The meat.
The meat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remembered.
So easily forgotten. That's Dark Souls.
Excuse you, that's not what I wanted.
Yeah, that's why I do a straight up jump. Beautiful. Incredible recovery.
I hit stairs.
Easily devoured.
Oh,
Ooh.
where did that come from?
You built up your multiplier, and his axe dropped a small heart.
Oh,
Don't.
let's fucking kill me.
I know. This is the worst part of learning Castlevania. You should go. Yeah.
Sorry, I got busy.
These guys just walk around at random. They don't chase you down like some of the enemies.
Oh, and I have to force a game over because it sucks.
Because this checkpoint sucks. Yeah.
So how's your night?
Oh, I love it. I'm having a great time. For one thing, I'm actually hanging out with Zoiteki right now. I don't know.
Oh.
Don't know if you knew this.
Oh, who are they?
I don't know. Something happened to my memories here. They're like uninstalled or some shit.
Oh, yeah. That happens sometimes.
Yeah,
You
so
should
it
really
goes.
take backups.
What did you say?
Take backups.
Oh yeah, I thought you were talking about baguettes, and I was thinking like, what are those?
Oh, right, I said. Alright, worked.
Beautiful. Just do that all the time. Coach and me and you and me both.
What about a croissant?
Croissant? What?
God, no, I sorry, I love that dumb meme so much.
Great job.
Guess I'll take this.
Nice.
I forget how you deal with it. You said to deal with this guy.
Yeah, I don't remember. I just wait, meet. Okay, yeah, jump straight up and throw holy water, and he'll just kind of walk.
Oh,
into it.
okay.
Yeah. All right. Again, this is a jump straight up through a holy water thing. So walk forward a little bit. Yeah, that works too. As long as you're moving left afterwards.
Oh, right, like, yeah, you do it like right here or something.
Yeah. It's not a very. It's
do
not a very precise position, luckily.
Do not pick up the axe.
Don't grab that candle. I'm gonna be your co-pilot
Yeah.
for your like 1cc and Deathless attempts. I'm gonna be like, there's meat there. Don't get that candle. Like way in advance. I'm gonna try to remember to do this.
I only need to do
Rally
one.
cross. It's less of a rally cross event, more of a rally holy water event if you think about it. You like that? Was that funny?
I wasn't paying attention, I'm sorry.
Good. I'm glad. Just say yes.
Yes, I was.
Yeah, I thought so too. Yeah.
Your jokes are always really funny.
Yeah. They always land. Sometimes on their face.
Hey, I'm laughing. Oh, that's not
okay.
nearly as far.
There's meat.
I'm not used to doing this with the holy water.
Yeah, with the actual setup you want. Don't get that candle.
Yeah. Don't forget the meat.
Yep. Don't forget the tainted meat. Nice.
Why did I jump there? What am I doing?
That's fine.
What am I doing?
I think jumping saved you a hit from the Medusa heads. You're good. You're totally good. Beautiful. Just walk. You got it. Good job. Okay, there is tech at the very beginning of this level. You need to hold up left right at the start.
Okay, holding up left.
Do not get any candles. There'll be bats above you. Jump and hit them exactly once and keep running.
Okay.
You're almost certainly going to lose a life on this section a few times. It's very difficult.
Well, no, I'm not
First,
going to,
it's pretty
because
simple.
I'm gonna prove you wrong or something.
Okay, good. I really hope you do. Hit that. Ah. All right. Patterns are all screwed up now.
Okay. When you said bat, I thought like small bat or something.
Get that candle. You absolutely need that watch.
Okay.
You can get it next life.
Wasn't holding up left.
So yeah, you can probably guess why you need to do that. These patterns are affected by even a delay of 1 frame in your movements. pausing also messes them up, so be careful
really?
with that. So just holding up left at the beginning normalizes your movements. Perfect. Whip it in midair and keep running.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, don't fight them.
Should I just walk
That
there?
jump was almost perfect.
Okay.
You have the strat right. You
Okay.
jump so that if it does that, it misses you. Get that candle. It is essentially mandatory. Do that jump thing again. You're out. That guy might hit you. It's not the end of the world. Beautiful. Now walk to the right. You're walking to the right to pull that skeleton over the pit. Hit it when it lands.
Oh, okay.
There you go. When you get up to the stairs here, again, walk to the right to pull the skeletons. And you're going to immediately attack it.
Oh.
Yeah, just like that. It's okay. You can take the hit.
Same thing here.
Yep. But you're going to want to... Yeah, there. That's perfect. Now, pause for a second. The next candle, you can see it. It's by that pillar.
Yep.
That has a dagger in it.
Don't
Don't
get
get
it.
that.
Okay.
Jump over it and activate the stopwatch in midair. There you go. Get that candle. All right. Now go down those stairs.
Oh.
Yeah, this is visually confusing. Finally happened.
I'll just do this.
Perfect. Yeah, yeah. You've got the movement on the bat bridge down. So... you needed that stopwatch.
Oh, right. Let's go back and get it.
Yeah.
Which one is that?
It's the,
The first one?
yeah, the first one. Yeah, that's harder with the leather whip. It's hard enough that I could see not bothering with the midair whip if you have the leather whip. Which means you can get luck where they'll attack you, but it's pretty uncommon, so... You just walk under them and pray.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't 100% understand why this works, but I believe it's that their attack timers are based on, like, frames elapsed, you know, since they spawned. And where they go is randomized in other ways that you can't manipulate. So
My
if I...
controller is being finicky. Like,
I see.
It's like dropping an input. Like, if
Yeah.
you notice, like, me pausing, like, not walking
Yeah,
left for a second.
I kind of figured.
I'm just gonna...
Hey, fans, how are you?
Hi, fan. Hi. I'm gonna just replug this in. And jump into this hole.
Yep. That's exactly how you want to do that. It's like A and then B basically immediately. It's alright, retrying this is really fast. This level is really hard, but it's also so short. So, like, once you learn it, you're not stuck doing this really challenging...
I did not mean to do that, but oh well.
Yeah, I know how to recover from that. Grab that big heart. You're gonna skip one of your stopwatch uses. So it's that one that I had you do where you jumped over the dagger candle. You still want to jump over that candle, and you still want to get the candle behind it. But don't. Actually, you can still use the stopwatch. You can kill it with a straight up jump.
Why do I do that? Whenever I jump and attack, like I'm also
Yes,
often
sometimes
yeah.
It's okay.
And I was worried about that.
Yeah, that part is really tricky. It's tricky enough that like I kind of want to find another safety strat because I keep telling people to do that. I feel like it's bordering on bad advice because it's like, yeah, just do this really difficult thing that doesn't work if you get a really bad pattern from the skeleton, and if you miss it, you might die. Like,
Yeah, and
you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't feel like a really solid safety strat.
sure. Should I just game over to get the stopwatch?
Honestly, yes, because you really do want to learn how to do this stopwatch thing. It's not that you need the stopwatch 100% to do the room, but like that is the strat. So you might as well give yourself a chance to practice it. You're gonna get hit.
Yeah.
If you do get hit, just keep going.
I'm jumping way too late.
You can tell like when they stop moving, they're getting ready to swoop.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little complicated to get into why that happened, but basically the ideal way to grab the candle with the stopwatch is to jump first, and you like hit your whip as you're descending. That's kind of tricky, but you would like jump immediately here. Yeah, exactly like that. You wasted the least amount of time there.
I'm dropping inputs. What the heck? I can't even blame it on 8bit2 like you can.
I'll blame it on 8bit2 actually.
Oh, okay. Okay. Just decided to not do anything.
Yeah, that's always the best. Never punished.
Why do I do that?
It's all right. You don't, strictly speaking, need those hearts.
So you said I can just
You can actually do it with a straight up jump.
like from back here?
Maybe not with a level 2 whip. Come to think of it.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like the range is enough.
You definitely need to kill it.
Yeah.
Wait, okay, that's fine. Okay, so again, jump over this candle and use the watch midair, and be sure that you get the candle after this one that you're facing. You really want that, and then just walk to the left. So walk, now start holding down. Okay, pause. As soon as you get to the bottom of those stairs, I want you to jump forward and use the stopwatch before you land and just hold up.
Jump
And
to
make
the
a
left?
beeline to the end. Yeah, jump to the left.
Oh, okay.
That's fine. As soon as you get to the bottom, jump to the left. Yeah. That part's tricky.
Okay.
Everyone's done that. This is really tight movement. Beautiful.
Why? I should just walk under it, shouldn't I?
Yeah, I wouldn't whip that one.
Okay.
The reason you whip them is it puts them in hit stun a little bit, so they will not attack you. Get all these candles so you can get the level 3 whip. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah. That'll make that straight up jump work better. It's still hard, because you have to do it right when it walks to the edge of the platform. And if you walk too far to the left, then it won't be in the right position. Yeah, perfect.
Wait, is it this one?
You jump this candle to your left, and then yeah, perfect. It's okay. It's all right.
Like that?
Yep. Just go up. Go up. Get that candle if you want. It's 5 hearts. Good news, this is a respawn point. You never have to do that part again now. It is you versus Dracula until you win.
Well, we're already there.
Yep. You're doing great. This guy sucks.
Do I want this?
Yes. There's a setup that you want to do to be sure that you get the double holy water, but don't worry about it yet. Just figure out how to fight this guy. So my suggestion is to jump over the fireballs and hit him in midair, which means you hit A and then B really fast.
I'm walking too far away.
Yeah, your positioning is fine, but you want to jump toward him.
Oh,
It feels unsafe, but it's actually safer.
Okay.
Yeah. The tricky part is just the timing on the jump itself is really strict. And of course, he can telefrac you.
Not what I want. Why do I keep doing that? I'm jumping, I think, a little bit too late.
Your jump timing is fine. I think you need to be hitting B a little sooner. Yeah. Form 1 is like much harder than Form 2. Although part of that is you can stun lock Form 2. Once you start doing damage to this, we can talk about the stun lock because you have to set it up before you fight Form 1.
Oh.
Luckily, there is a very simple setup, so. Beautiful. You crit him.
Well. I'll go that way.
Yeah, that's the hard part is when he teleports on top of you, you must go in the direction that he is facing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't sure exactly which way to go. Like, I was trying to figure out, like, which way is the faster way, but that makes it easy. should just
I'm
remember
gonna
this.
watch it on Twitch for a second because
Okay.
Discord's 30 FPS. It might give me a better idea of why this isn't hitting. You might actually be jumping a little late, I guess. I wish this timing wasn't so tight.
Okay.
Yeah, that's looking good.
I'm trying to be greedy
Yeah.
with breaking these.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about your hearts, so just focus on avoiding the shots.
Mm. I feel like if I don't get into position... Okay, I think I got the timing now.
Yeah. If you can't get into position, just don't even try to hit the fireballs.
Okay, just
You
jump.
could throw holy water, I suppose, but you can still jump them, so I would do that.
Mm. No, that's not gonna work. Why do I keep doing the same thing?
Mhm. Let me know when you want me to demonstrate some stuff.
Okay.
I feel like it's important to try this for a little bit to get a feel for it. And then I have some advice that I think would help quite a bit.
Okay. Like, don't get hit. Like that. Don't get hit.
Well, I mean, it's hard not to get hit. It's okay.
Alright. Let me, I'll do one more, like, continue, and
Sure.
then you can show stuff.
Yeah, sure. Sure. I don't remember what the speedrun fight looks like. Dracula keeps changing. For a while, they tried to get as many crits as possible, and then I think they stopped, and then they started again. It's a really fancy-looking fight most of the time, and it requires those backwards jumps. No pressure. You just got to the end of one of the most optimized speed games ever. Now hit left and jump at the exact same time.
I think, like, as I'm trying this, I'm, like, seeing other potential ways that I could be doing things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the one that I last saw was a 2-cycle. It involved like hitting him in the shoulder to build up the multiplier and then doing a backwards jump.
Why do...
And I think there was a crit. Yeah, this fight is incredibly hard. You know, not to like overstate it or anything, but This is the one like asterisk that comes with Castlevania 1 being like a doable game and a doable Deathless run is like, but you do have to deal with a really tough boss at the very end of it. It's also a very shallow fight, so once you've got it down, you've got it down. But
Jumping into him when he's like 2 feet from me. All right,
you want to take a look?
Dot Sensei, please teach me.
All right. So, first of all, I just want to run through the whole level and talk about some stuff.
Okay.
So the ideal scenario here, of course, is that you have triple holy water. So this is what I mean by hitting them midair. The reason that you're doing this is they need to go into hit stun, because then they have no attack timings that will actually hit them before they despawn. That extra jump there was to bait a fireball that thing might do. So you have this movement down conceptually. All right. Now you walk to the right, hit this guy midair, grab a couple of these candles. It's good to be around 10 hearts here.
Okay.
Wait, turn around. Whoops. Getting hit here is actually not a big deal because there is meat. I'll show you where that is. Here, let me drop a save state. It's all right. It was worth a try. I never go for the meat, even if I get hit. So you just walk here, hold down. You jump. Now do this late, just before you land. That way, they will never hit you. It's not possible. They don't unfreeze fast enough.
So, stopwatch just costs 5 hearts and gives you a couple seconds of just nothing happens.
Yes.
Okay.
That's why you really need at least 5 hearts when you get in here.
Okay.
So that's the timing. 1. This one is not that picky. The important part is don't wait too long to jump. It's very easy to accidentally jump into that pit. So once you got that down, it helps to grab this because you want a few hearts. All right. So here's your secret strat. Here's how this works. You grab this boomerang and stand here. Fire it. This is going to be 5 on your count. Maybe you see where this is going.
Yeah.
So you get to 5. Now we're going to get the count to 9. So you stand right here, fire to the left. Make sure it breaks all of these candles. The count's now at 9. So when I throw it at the holy water, it's going to go to 10. But don't pick it up yet. You need to wait and see it drop the double trouble before you pick the holy water up.
I see.
Now, I think you're actually generally trying to jump a little too early. So what I would do is wait for him to open his cape and then jump. You always want to jump toward him.
Okay.
Like this.
Yeah, because usually when I'm jumping, he's firing his fireballs kind of up at me.
Yeah, that's because you're jumping too early.
Right.
It's totally possible to miss this timing still. It's not a free setup, but sometimes I did see you in the air before he had even moved his arm, and that's too soon. That's like you're trying to get a crit, which you did once. Okay, so I want to explain a little bit what I'm doing with these movements because it's not arbitrary. There's 2 things going on. Any random stuff that's affected by your positioning, it's like pretty coarse again. Meaning you seem to introduce quite a bit of consistency into his teleport patterns if in between cycles you're in roughly the same place. So if you watch what I'm doing here, I'm going to save state at the end of this room because I feel like you have that first one down. So we go here. So now our count's at 5. We need to get it to 9. Which we do by throwing this, and be sure it breaks all of these candles. 9, so when we fire it to the left here, that'll be 10, but don't pick it up yet. You need to spawn the double trouble. So now, again, he always spawns there, but I always return to this position. Pausing will mess his patterns up, so I'm almost certainly going to get caught off guard by something and get hit a couple times. But if I'm always here, I get a really consistent pattern. There's a problem with it, which is that he will teleport directly on top of me 3 times in a row. So if you copy my movement here, you're gonna have to deal with that. I still think it's fine, but you can experiment with finding a different position to return to between cycles. So that's the idea, is after a cycle ends, be sure you're in the same position, and he will generally give you the same patterns. Like it'll be like a set of 2 every time.
Like to the right to you and to the left of you?
Just constantly be moving, which I understand, but it tends to backfire in my experience. Like they're just like, this is asking to get telefragged. I don't think that it's good, but I know people who swear by it, and they are not much worse at Castlevania than I am. So like, it is worth trying. I don't mean to be too like dogmatic about what does and doesn't work. So what I do is I return here. So he's probably going to teleport on top of me facing left. Nope. I'm getting weird patterns because I moved so strangely for the beginning of the fight. Just wait right here. I don't know if you saw, but I moved before he even finished teleporting.
Okay.
And in the correct direction. And this is something that like I can't even articulate. I just have so much experience doing this that I've absorbed these patterns on some level. So let's do this again. This fight is really hard. It's totally doable. It's just until you know how to do it, it's stupid. Like, the timing is simply too strict, and reacting to those teleports on top of you is way too difficult. So if you have trouble with it, don't feel bad about that.
Yeah, I felt like I was having more trouble, like avoiding damage and landing hits at the same time. I felt like avoiding the telefrags. Really fast. Yeah. There
you go. What were you saying? Sorry.
Avoiding the telefrags, I felt like wasn't too bad.
It can be if the fight goes on for a really long time.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, I mean, some people really don't struggle with it that much. It is the most common thing to have issues with, avoiding the telefrags. Might be on top of me. Yep. This will either be on top of me or to the left. In either case, walking to the right is safe.
Nice jump.
Wow, I missed him. I'm trying to get the backwards jumps and I can't.
Yeah, I figured that's why you're
form 2. Do you want me to show you how to do it?
Whichever.
Or do you want to try to get there yourself first, or what?
Yeah, let me try it.
All right, yeah, do it up. But form 1 is definitely the hard part. So that's the good news, is once you have it down, all right, your count's only going to be at 4, so be mindful of that. You need to get it up to 9 before you start. Also, be sure that you get your level 3 whip.
Yeah.
Go up and down the stairs again.
Yeah. Was there a particular, like, well, I guess you were coming in off of a... I was at 4, right?
Yeah, you're at 4, so that's 5.
Nurse.
Yep. So, yeah, that's 9.
I'll just turn around.
12 is not enough hearts. I would,
Oh.
when it's time to do like a real attempt. Oh, yeah, fire at the peak of your jump. Perfect. Right. Now watch his arm. You jumped before he opened his cape. That's better. Just slow it down a little bit and you're good.
I get so antsy. Like, now that I'm like looking for his arm, it feels like it takes forever to come out.
Yes, I'm like almost sorry I pointed it out. It's like when in Elden Ring you have the really, really slow attacks.
Okay. I'm not gonna bother with doing the.
Yeah, don't do that
water.
until.
Yeah.
Don't do that until beating Form 1 is realistic, in my opinion. It's just going to add a lot of tedium and some frustration.
Yeah.
You can beat him with the single holy water anyway. It's just a little less free. You almost crit him.
How do you?
It's a same frame hit. Supposedly it like screws it up so the whip hits every frame. And it actually overlaps with the guy for like, 4 or 5 frames or something. So it's weird because I heard it called a damage transfer bug before. And I think there was like a video exploring what makes it happen. It's not that. It's just that the whip hits every frame. You mind if I go to the restroom real quick?
I do not mind. You may go.
You knew I was going to be a smartass if you weren't.
Yes.
Would I ever be a smartass? Come on. Me? All right, I'll be right back.
Too early. Too early. When he like spawns on top of me, I'm having like, I feel like I have to be at the right level of distance before anything starts, and maybe that's not quite right. And I went the wrong way. Too early. Oh, did I crit? Did I crit twice or something? What is... I think I crit twice there or something. How many times did I crit? Alright, Dot, I need you. I mean, that was totally, like, I didn't deserve that. I just crit a bunch. It felt like I hit him, like, only 4 times there. Here, let me do this. I'll save the replay for that so I can just watch that back later. Actually, I could watch it back now since Dot's not here. No, I didn't. I didn't deserve it. I deserve to be dead. Dot's gonna come back and be like, what the heck? Did I die? Okay. Hit 1 crit. Two crits. How many? Wait, how much damage does a crit do? Is that like 6? How much damage does a crit do? New VL. Oh, thank you, VLC. I don't want to download a new version though. I wonder if I mean, I kind of want to just wait so I can. Ah! Alright, Adam. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. You have yourself a good night.
Oh my gosh, you're at him.
I crit twice.
Oh, nice. I think I took my glasses off and then put them back on. I don't really know what I was thinking there.
Yeah, so I have 1 holy water.
All right. You want a basic idea of what to do?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm 1 hit away from dying, so I don't expect.
I understand. So he'll either jump really high or kind of low. You can't go under him unless he does the high jump.
Okay.
So that's the tricky part. He'll also shoot fireballs. It's kind of tough to react to. He like raises his arms.
I'm probably dead right now. Like, there's a fireball in my face.
I don't think that has a hitbox.
Oh, okay.
So what you do is, I think technically he will still take damage some of the time if you hit him in the feet. I don't really know how it works. Like if he technically has like 300 hit points and you do like 1 damage for hitting him in the foot and like 30 for hitting him in the face. But that's the deal, is you want to hit him in the face.
With the holy water?
So with the whip.
Okay.
So what you do is you throw the holy water at his feet and then you do some jumping whips.
Does the holy water at his feet like hit stun him?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So when you do that, you have time to do 2 jumping whips and then you need to kind of back up and throw another holy water. This can go wrong if he jumps at the same time and he jumps over the holy water. That's why you really want the double trouble, because that's how you stun lock him.
Okay.
So you throw 1 holy water at his feet. You jump whip twice, throw another, jump whip twice. He will get to move in between reps of this. And you don't want to be too close to him. When he pushes you like closer to the corner, ideally you get him to high jump, which is going to be random, and you go under him. It's pretty hard to do, but give it a try.
How about I don't do that?
Well, you did. You just ran into him.
Yeah,
like,
I jumped into him. I wanted to give him a hug or something. I don't know.
Sure.
I don't
look at him. Looks like he deserved it.
I do not expect to
double crit him again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
So I'm just gonna go into the fight. That's what I wanted to do.
It's okay. You can still hit him after you take the hit.
Okay.
You'll be invincible the entire time that his fireballs are flying through you. So you can just jump straight up and hit him now.
Like that. Yeah, that was just a demonstration to make sure I can do that. Yeah.
Yep. Beautiful. That was perfect.
Except...
Were you doing the...
Yes.
Hell yes. This has gone off the rails. We're just like making mouth noises.
Yeah. What else am I supposed to do? I guess I could talk to you. That would be something I could do.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you're also concentrating on the boss fight, right? So.
Whenever it's like he's on top of me, I get really antsy.
Yeah. I totally understand. Like, it's a lot to keep on your mental stack. Like, you have to reposition. Then you have to attack him, but you want to wait. I've been through the same thing.
Like, why can't you just be a little bit faster?
Yeah. It does feel to me like you're hitting the attack button a little bit too late still.
Yeah, depending.
It's hard not to do that. I'm gonna test something on my end. Yeah, unfortunately, if you hit them on the same frame, you do get a jump. I just tested. You get like a jump and no attack. So it has to be A and then B.
Yeah. Oh. Wait, when did I crit him? I still don't understand.
I was looking away for it. I looked over and I was like, oh my god. He lost so much HP.
Yeah, I still don't understand, like, how the crits happen. Because when you first talked about crits, I was like, oh, it's just a random thing, but it's not a random thing.
You get hit on the same frame that you hit him.
Oh.
And it causes the whip hitbox to, like, linger. And it like hits every frame, so
as I get better, I should see less crits. That's what you're telling me?
Unfortunately, yes.
Does that apply to basically... Is it just the whip that will do that with, or can...
It's just the whip,
okay.
Yes. There's a bug with the with other sub-weapons that you can use to instant kill the mummies. And it looks awesome. That's the end of that story. Nice.
I can see what you mean by like patterns.
Yeah. I love the sway. My model can't really do that quite as drastically.
Yeah, I've had to actually tone the values down a little bit because I was just going from like looking at one model monitor to the next.
Yeah, you were like craning your whole body.
Yeah. That's not what I wanted.
Whoa.
Oh,
You
but
somehow
that was a
crit
crit.
him with the back of the whip. I didn't even know that was possible.
Yeah, I'll just keep doing that.
Yeah, just keep doing that.
Well, you said that like the speedrun uses the backwards jumps.
Yeah,
so maybe
they
that's
backwards jump so that they can jump to the left when he's on their right and throw the cross. It is wild looking.
Oh, okay.
It's so weird.
This feels a lot more impressive, but then I realize I'm still getting crits. So
I don't know. I mean, you've had some pretty long runs of like him teleporting directly on top of you like multiple times in a row and none of them hit you, so
I just need to land hits on him though.
yeah, but I mean, you know.
And not do that. But
Oh
okay,
my god,
how many
big crit.
6, is it always 6 hearts or is it kind of dependent on
I feel like it's not always 6. I feel like you crit him for 4 once, so I don't know. Again, I literally like don't know the underlying mechanics. Yeah.
It's because I keep getting hit.
You could pause when he teleports on top of you
No,
and then
no.
take a second to figure out which way he's looking.
I think I just
unpause.
need to like it's usually the usually not the telefrags that I feel are getting me.
Oh, okay.
It's just like getting hit by a fireball because I
Sure.
mess up my jump timing. Except right there. Ignore that one.
No, I understand.
I keep doing that same exact thing in the same exact pattern. And maybe I should just not, like, I'm worried about, I'm worried about keep doing the backwards jump.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so now it's like messing up your inputs.
Yeah, because I was like, oh no, if I like, I don't know, maybe I should just ignore it.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, if you miss a couple cycles, and you don't get hit, it's fine.
Really?
You crit him.
I'm starting to notice the patterns a bit.
Yep.
Also, I'm becoming. I need to. I think I'm underestimating the range of my whip.
Yes, you are.
Start charge rate. Okay. Thank you, Kojinu.
I might participate in that too.
By the way, there's a little bit of echo again.
Oh my gosh. It might go away.
Test 1, 2, 3. Test. I'm talking. Yeah, they're still there.
Did you hear anything?
Yeah.
Oh, you did hear it?
Yeah.
Damn it. Discord has echo cancellation. Hang on. Do you want to like work echo cancellation? How do I press the like please work button? You know what I mean?
Hey, Perky. How's Castlevania going? I'm trying to beat up Dracula.
Okay, the problem is it's like going to eat the beginning and end of my sentences, but this should be the end of the echo. Hang on. Okay, I turned the volume on my speakers down.
Okay.
All right, we should be better now.
Hello.
Oh my god. You said that and you immediately... Hang on. I'm going to do the automatic input sensitivity thing. We'll see if that fixes it.
Okay.
Hey, Disaster, how's it going?
I did it again.
Sorry.
It's always in that same like position. It's like that one, and now it's messing me up.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
So close.
That was really good, though.
I wonder if I should start prepping for phase 2.
Might not be a bad idea.
It's one.
Yep. What are you at? I wasn't counting. 5?
6.
Oh, 6. Yeah, I knew that.
I yeah, to
Did you
hit this
throw
one.
across this one too? Yeah.
Yeah. 17 should be fine, right?
It's cutting it a little close, but might be fine.
How reliable is what I just did?
Probably pretty, honestly.
But I guess if he's far away, then
Yeah, I mean, I would only do it there because he always spawns in the same place at the beginning of the fight. Anywhere else, I wouldn't try.
okay. Did I get a crit or something? Or
You're
Did I-
just really, really on top of it.
unless I missed like 4 times in a row?
It wasn't 4. You
That
crit
was the
there.
crit, yeah.
It's okay. It's okay.
I knew he was gonna face right there. So is he always?
Yes.
Does he always
So,
spawn where his body
yeah, where he
is?
died. So you're gonna want to move a little further to the left here. Wait for him to jump.
Are those the hop that he just did? Is that a short hop?
That's a short hop. Can
Okay.
I show you phase 2?
Sure.
I mean, it's up to you. If you don't want me to, I won't. But
Let me get there one more time.
okay.
Like, hopefully, if I get there with like a reasonable amount of HP, I can get like give it a good attempt. That was 5, right?
Yeah. You're gonna want to do another rep of this after you get 9, but use your whip for all of it so that you get
Yeah.
enough hearts.
What would you say is like a safe amount of hearts?
25.
Oh wow.
Don't look at my screen. I'm actually gonna fight him real quick and see how many hearts it takes me.
Okay, I'm not looking. Every time you've been doing stuff, I've just been looking at the OBS feed.
It took me 10 with like a normal setup, so actually, yeah, 24 is a little excessive. I'm sorry. That's on me. I would still go higher than 10, maybe 12, 13.
Mm. Mm.
They're still really good.
If I don't get it on this one, you're welcome to show me phase 2.
You actually made me realize something kind of significant about phase 1 as well.
Oh? Am I teaching you
Yeah.
something?
Yeah.
Are you going to share?
Yes, but it's easier to simply demonstrate it.
Okay.
So.
How many did I just get?
I don't know. I was off in my own little world. Nice.
I think that's 9.
Betcha. Betcha it is.
Oh, rude. There's a crit. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, we good?
You're
So I'm
live.
gonna do the whole fight from the beginning. I want to show you the thing that I kind of just dawned on me. It was something that I understood but wouldn't have said out loud because it was like an instinctive thing.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Altazimuth. So we're at 5. Whoops, please. Let me get 9. When he teleports to the leftmost position, it is always safe to walk all the way to the right wall after hitting him. Watch. I'm just holding right. I'm not even bothering to stop.
Okay.
You never get punished for that.
Okay, because he's always either going to be in that position or like the position to the little bit to the left of it.
Yeah, yeah. He
Okay.
will never teleport directly in your path if you walk all the way to the right after this. I don't know why this never occurred to me because I've done this instinctively for a long time.
Yeah, all I've been doing is just like trying to go back to that particular spot. And I do notice that, like, yeah, sometimes he'll.
Oh, I thought he only had 1 hit point. My mistake.
Oh.
I'm trying to kill him in the corner. If you can, it's advantageous to start the fight this way.
Okay.
I'm not saying force that, of course.
Sure.
But,
It just gives me more room.
Yeah. All right. So let's do this. This is the stun lock. So you're doing 1 grounded holy water, then 2 jumping attacks, and you do a holy water on the way down.
Okay.
Now, if you don't have the multiplier, do 3 whips, and then wait.
Wait
and
for
then
him
do a
to
grounded holy water.
as he's jumping.
Yeah. Problem with that is
He can jump over it.
yeah, he will eventually chase you to the wall.
Okay. I think part of the problem is I didn't know what a high jump was and a low jump was.
Yeah. But you know, some people like to farm all the way up to the triple holy water, and they do like this kind of stun lock.
Okay.
You can do that, but it takes way more hearts. I did just notice though that you don't need triple holy water to do it, so actually yes, you should do this because it doesn't even take more hearts. So everything I said was wrong. Let's count that. Yeah, so it's 16 hearts.
Okay. Versus.
This is way easier than what I was saying to do before.
Well, what were you like? How many hearts does what you were doing before take?
Find out. $10.
Okay.
So it's 6 more hearts to do this really easy one. I think you should always do this unless you look up and you notice you don't have 16 hearts.
Sure.
And even then, what I might do is do it for a while and then try to switch to double hits right at the end.
Okay. And then I guess if I always have the HP available, I can, and run out of resources, I can always just
start jump whipping and praying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trade hits.
Can you crit this guy, I wonder? Like, whoop-bam, like that.
You're giving me bad ideas.
Yeah, don't do that. They don't do that in the speed run, so you don't do that in this run.
Okay. Yeah, if the world record doesn't do it, why should I bother doing it?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else?
I feel pretty good about this. Your phase 1 is cleaning up a lot.
Yeah, I think that, like, I'm being a little inconsistent with, like, landing the jumps pretty okay, and then, like, I don't know what it is, but maybe I'm thinking too much, and then I'm jumping too late. So I'm dodging the attack, but my attack is whiffing.
This is a taxing fight. It is tiring. So just as you practice it, I promise you it does get quite a bit easier.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm not playing anymore.
No, just play for me.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a controller in my model, so I can't actually play.
Yeah.
Can I say that moon bothers me?
No, but I thought it, so. Ah!
Oh, what am I doing?
It's okay. Here's what you're gonna do. You still want to use the cross to grab the holy water.
Mhm.
You should, when he teleports in, throw holy water on top of him because his fireballs are pretty likely to drop hearts. Yeah, so the count's at 10 now. So all you have to do is
Okay.
hit some of his fireballs.
Okay.
Just do standing holy water
Okay.
before he teleports in. Yeah, well, you'll get it next time.
I see.
Yeah, it's pretty tricky.
How about I
want-
just not do that?
Yeah, just don't do that.
I guess it'd be maybe nice if you're like fuck up on at the end of a Deathless run or something.
Yeah. The idea is you want the holy water to like land directly on top of him.
Okay.
Because as long as it's like anywhere overlapping with his sprite, it'll kill his fireballs. Now stop whipping these candles.
I mean, I wasn't going to, but I really appreciate you just being like, stop it.
Just walk all the way to the right here.
Mm. All right.
Okay.
Why am I jumping?
So there you go. Nice. GG. God, those phase ones got so good so fast. I was like, that shit is so hard. Done. Are you muted? You're just not talking, right?
I'm just not talking, yeah.
Okay. Like that was really good. It is like super realistic for you to once you see this or do a Deathless run. I would like sleep on it first, of course.
Mm,
Unless you just want to keep playing all night.
I mean, Mm. Oh wow. Okay, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, it's
I didn't
like
quite
almost
realize
where
the
you are,
time.
right?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, it's not like I have anything to do tomorrow.
Sure.
Hey, Happy Sai, thank you for the gift
Hey,
sub.
thanks, Ebasai.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I still feel like I need some practice with phase 1, and then you could obviously tell, like at the start of phase 2, I just didn't have the I wasn't pressing the buttons in the right order.
You'd only gotten there 3 times or
Yeah.
something, so. You want me to do a little commentated Deathless run? See if that helps it sink in.
Sure.
You're gonna want to put some music on, right? Because they can't hear my gameplay. Do you have a way to do that?
I mean, I guess I could. Hey, thanks
Like
for the
Seiken Densetsu 3 music or something?
yeah.
That's a good
I
sound.
actually was going to make a playlist.
Oh, okay.
For us just like talking at the start, and
Oh, nice.
I didn't get time to. Are you? I should probably do this.
All right, did you switch to me?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, sick. All right, let me just.
Near Zero, thank you for the gift sub to Nat. Is Nat here?
Thank you, Lily.
Oh yeah, thanks for stopping by, Lily. Hope I mean I know that you were. I was watching a bit of your run through, so like most of my watching Dracula was from watching Lily. What's that?
I got a secret there.
What's the secret?
If you jump over the entrance, then it spawns a point bag for some reason. Okay, don't do what I'm doing, but if you want the holy water in stage 1, it's up there.
Okay.
You can actually kill the giant bat with it, which is useful when you're doing loops of the game.
Okay. Is that just
the loop is rough.
Okay.
Everything does end game damage.
Okay.
So again, the way this boost works is you line up your back foot with the edge of this platform. Then as soon as this bat spawns, you take a step to the left. That step to the left is really important. It makes the boost much easier.
Okay.
Don't get this candle if you've already got the holy water, because it is the axe. Triples in here, so you just wait. There we go. Once it floats to this position, you can just start throwing holy water at this block and it'll run into it. That's like a stupid parlor trick. Like, did you know you can kill the first boss with holy water? And then everyone will be so impressed when you show them.
Oh yeah. Well, that.
Yeah, speaking from experience.
Oh, okay.
They tell me they're impressed anyway.
All right, Kojinu, thanks for stopping by.
See you, Kojinu.
I don't think I actually have music on. I don't know where all my music went.
It's okay. I have a tiara. Next best thing. So you want to jump forward as soon as you enter this room. If you try it and you don't get it, then you need to stop a little bit, or the first Medusa head will hit you. Swing your whip once to set this up. And of course, don't forget that there's meat here after you enter this room. Over to the right. You have to press up against this block and be patient. You don't want to go too soon. There's actually a damage boost here. I don't recommend it, but that's how you do it. You jump once and the bat moves, and then you jump again and it boosts you through the platform. There's a trick to setting up the Medusa kill. You walk all the way to the door, and then right, I think it's 3 tiles. and then you just start, and it times it perfectly.
Hmm.
Dang. Still got a heart left. The fastest thing is to finish with 0, but
Right.
you know, I'm not speedrunning, so I really don't know why I care.
Right. I was noticing that a bit in like when watching Rondo speedruns, that they would try to do things to make the point tally at the end as
Yeah.
short as possible.
If you want a really safe strat here, throw holy water to the right.
I should put on some music.
Walking here causes this ghost not to spawn. This is the lily hop strat. You just walk to the edge of this platform and the skeleton says bye. Please, skeleton attack. Nope. Don't get this candle to my right. This is the stopwatch. This one's fine though. Yeah, no problem, Lily.
Alright. I have exhausted all of my brain power to just put on a simple playlist.
I can relate to that.
Googling or YouTubing Castlevania music playlist.
Yeah. Be sure you wait on that skeleton because you don't want to jump into a sub-weapon drop.
Right, right.
All right. Whoops. I knew that. I think it's damageless except for the 2 damage boosts I took. Not that that matters. I don't like going for damageless runs because I think it's like a really frustrating kind of challenge, you know? There's no concept of like recovering from a mistake in a damageless run, for
Right.
example, because it's just like, well, no, you lose.
Yeah.
I did that fake. I jumped over an imaginary bat there to be sure that I don't move too fast. And also that I still catch the first cycle on the moving platform. That's the important part. In fact, I would forget about the imaginary bat. That is strictly for the loop.
Okay. So would you recommend just going?
Yeah, just go.
Okay.
Just be sure you're on the raft as soon as possible. I really wish I knew how to... There's a fast way past that bat, and I don't know how to do it. I bet my mic volume is messed up, actually. I noticed it's positioned really weird.
Just keep talking, and if it peaks, then...
Keep talking and nobody explodes. It was the other way around. I think I'm probably like way too quiet. I'm kind of mumbling too, so that's part of it. Don't forget, the candle above this arch is a knife.
Alright, and using the
Here.
holy water to build up the count.
Yep. If you don't want to do that jump, by the way, you can do holy water here. You only need like 6 hearts to take out Frank, so. The like cue for this is, by the way, like as soon as you walk to the middle of this platform. So like
Okay.
that line down the middle between the two tiles, like when that's in the middle of your stance, you're positioned correctly to start the stun lock.
Okay.
Holy water can hit way more than once for count purposes. Yes. You don't really need to keep track of it until or once you have triple shot holy water. It stops being a relevant mechanic. So the only time I'm really looking that closely at it is in the run up to Dracula himself. This is a big heart. No, it's a little heart. Same thing. There we go. I don't want to move too fast here because it can get disastrous if the skeleton fires a ton of bones while you're walking right. It might flip over to the left side, which is bad. You will get hit. That's my strat, where you walk directly at that fleaman and it just jumps over your head. And then the other one, like, jumps right into your whip. So walk up to, like, the right side of this pillar. Jump straight up and walk back. I don't care about that heart. It would have been fine if it had despawned, because I am not going to need that many hearts. I wonder if I would be any good at speedrunning this if I tried. I feel like the answer is no, because of what's happened to this speedrun.
I am pretty unfamiliar with
there's
the
like a
current speedrun.
big glitch that like spawns an extra platform somewhere or something. So I think it's one of those things like you know how if you're speedrunning Mario 1, you will like go like a day or two without a single run that gets to the last level. I think this is that level of just like there's so many hyper precise tricks that you must hit. Wait for one shot, hit it out of the air, and then jump over the second and throw holy water. That's the safest way to approach that. I don't know how to do it, but there's a cool trick here where you can just throw the holy water flask at this thing and walk through it and it doesn't damage you. I hit it the first time I ever tried it and never again.
Just do that again. What's the issue?
Yeah, duh. Oh, all right, we're good.
I am not brave enough to just walk.
It's all right. You get there. Yeah, I played it for like an hour or two and I got a 1430. At the time, there were some time saves that I don't think we knew about, or I just didn't know about them. I'm making sure to hold up and left. That's really important. Hit this. I should go for a damageless run of this, I guess.
I mean, if you want to. Like,
I've probably done it before, because
just-
I used to just loop this game indefinitely. But I'm on one hit right now, and it was a damage boost. It was intentional. There we go. So now I'm paying attention to the count again. Not Dracula, the other one. So you stand under that candle. That gets your count up to 5. Then this gets your count up to 9 from there. $10 multiplier. Oh, wow. This is a very uncommon mistake for me. I think because I was thinking about, wow, this is really close to, like, no accidental hits. You know what I mean? Like, it was
Right.
in my head.
Yeah, you were thinking about it.
I am also 100% certain that I've done damageless runs of this before. They would have been of the loop, though. And it would have been in some, like, 4-hour play, marathon session where I looped it, like, double-digit times.
In the loop, I'm assuming you don't take those damage boosts?
Yeah, because you take way more damage, so...
Yeah.
This is another thing. When he teleports on top of you facing to the left, it's actually always safe to walk right on the next cycle. Because he's either going to teleport on top of you facing right or to your left.
Okay.
I already knew that, but I know that I have a tendency to overload people with information when I do these things, so I was really trying to not go too overboard.
Yeah, I mean, I think I got the pattern. Like I was towards the end of it. GG.
There we go.
I definitely was like anticipating what he would do next. It's just I think I'm still working on like the exact timing of when to jump.
It's pretty difficult to execute, I think.
All right,
there you go.
So I can do that right now, right?
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of depends on how late you want to stay up and everything, but I feel like really the thing is the birds are like pretty nasty, and are they only on stage 3? They might be. Yeah, they're only on stage 3. So like when you're doing repeated runs of this, they're just the enemies you get the least practice against.
Okay. Well, how about this? How about I'll try for a couple of 1cc attempts, and
Sure.
if it works, it works. And if I fall on my face, you can. I don't know.
I'll be nice to you.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
be like, that's okay.
Okay.
Everyone does that.
Let me join you. Okay. Dot is no longer playing. And
Yeah, we can kill my game feed.
Yeah. Kill it.
Kill it.
Then there you go. I killed it.
Can you believe I'm running Amarek in 2023?
I mean, I'm sure some people still do. Like, honestly, I would consider doing it because you can still local record off of it. So if you like want game feed only local record, that might be one of the easier options.
Yeah.
But also you have to use Amarek. Not that it's like horrible. It's just I think there's better options.
I like the interface. I just find that I found that sometimes like it would like crash and stuff.
I had to use it for a while because my GV USB 2 there's a long standing bug in OBS where it would after a couple hours of streaming, and I forget who I was in someone's stream and they were talking about this, and like I was like, oh yeah, this totally used to happen to me all the time.
Like, that explains some things.
Well, I knew about it, but yeah, there's a long-standing audio bug with certain capture cards and OBS where after a couple of hours of streaming, it would just like audio would get crunchy, and like basically like some sort of buffer overflow would happen, and just there wasn't a lot of good ways to recover it other than just killing your OBS.
Yeah. There are 28 updates to make to the cards next stream, apparently. Which I expect that number will actually balloon over the weekend. So a lot of people are playing this on the weekend specifically.
Oh,
You went for the holy water.
yeah.
Why not, right?
Are those cats or dogs?
They're cats.
Okay.
I guess they're just like shaded funny, but I always interpreted it like they were wearing t-shirts. And I only just now reevaluated this. Dracula's knitting sweaters for his house cats.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, they're Black Panthers.
I would, if I knew how to knit, I would totally do that. I don't know how to knit, but I do know how to weave.
I'm so proud of you. Those Dracula fights were so good.
Oh, I forgot to.
Yeah, the step to the left. Yeah, you're doing it like really slow. That was good. For the record, I said that before I saw that the damage boost actually worked. I don't know if there was lag.
I mean, it came out at a good time. Yeah, I don't know.
Don't.
What? Don't what? Don't what?
Careful. No, just keep going. It's fine.
Okay. Oh, be careful.
You were
not
like
to.
whipping candles
Yeah.
left and right. It would have been pretty easy to pick up the axe. Not like having the axe against the giant bat is bad. You got it?
What?
Yeah, you wanna slow it down there. Get there. Fuck yes. Just go back to that spot. You in?
I guess I don't understand this.
Just do it slowly.
As I do it
If
really
you do
fast.
it too fast, then the holy waters don't like stack indefinitely.
I see.
There's a little gap and it moves really fast. So.
Should I like try to do like holy water whip, holy water whip?
Against the bat? Nah, just do holy waters because
Okay.
it'll die.
But just space it out. Okay. Stretch hydrate. Thank you,
yeah, I gotta
bsky.
get a bottle of water. Dude, Heck maybe had an amazing run where she got really unlucky telefrags back to back.
Did I want that? I probably didn't want that. Fuck.
You can grab it, it's fine.
Okay. Oh, and I forgot the cool thing. Was it this?
Just grab the holy water in the crusher section, you're good.
I forget. Is there anything about this room I need to know? There's food.
Nah, don't bother, just go. There's a double trouble here, but I think it's like literally you only want it for like individual level speedruns, and I'm pretty sure that's not even the case anymore. That was just true, you know, in like 2009. So, a little out of date.
Rude.
You're fine.
Am I fine?
Yep. The meat will undo all of that.
The meat will save me.
Yep. And even then, you could skip it and you would be fine, but don't. Yeah, you gotta make the voyage first. Will you stop that with the power cables?
Yeah, jeez. You could hurt yourself.
Some of us are scared of the dark here.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to figure out like a way to.
Yeah, this part sucks.
Okay.
So
I
you
guess-
need to kind of face to the right here. Just a little bit.
Okay.
There you
Okay.
go.
That does work.
That's how you get that. Yeah, it's two really quick jumps. You
Okay.
almost looked like you were too far to the left anyway.
Okay.
The
Yeah,
positioning for that, I remember it being kind of finicky. Oh, go back after you kill this. Get that multiplier in the block you're standing on. Yeah. Now have fun landing on that block. Love those Castlevania 1 controls.
I forgot I should probably just walk through it.
You weren't hitting it.
Yeah, but because I was like trying to be far away.
Oh, I see. You deliberately didn't hit it. You just threw it to have a shield. All the way to the door, 3 tiles right, start going. Yep, perfect.
Almost. I think I need to work a little bit on like alternating between whip and sub weapon.
Yeah, it's tricky. Oh. Oh.
I forgot how to deal with this.
Yeah, it's okay. You can get the meat in this room, so...
No, that was supposed to be to the other way.
Go to the right. Yeah, there you go. There's meat to the right.
Right.
You don't want to bother killing the skeleton now because it'll respawn anyway. There's a really cool looking damage boost here too.
Why do I keep doing that? Excuse you.
You made it.
All right, throw.
Yeah, do the lily strat. Dang.
Oh. What was that again? Just walk back?
You just walk to the left, yeah.
Okay.
He just jumps in the pit.
I'm kind of sad I took 2 deaths earlier.
Oh, yeah. It's alright, you're about to get one for points. Probably before the end of the level, I think.
I forgot how to actually do that.
Don't? Okay. Nice. Nice. That was really good.
I think a lot of this is just going to come down to remembering what to do in each room.
Yeah, I mean, this is a whole lot of video game to fit into your head in one night. And like, I offered to do this. In my head, I was like, am I actually helping? Because like, you know what I mean, right? It's like, this is just a lot of information at once in short bursts.
I mean, I'm okay with that.
Sure, okay.
As long as it's like you're showing me something, like I can take that sort of information. Like I might not retain everything.
Like a visual component, you mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I need visuals.
Okay, be careful. There is a sub-weapon with a knife in it coming up. It's the next one. You're fine. Don't get that candle. So, jump, like walk into the room and then immediately, don't wait for the music to change, jump back up. Yeah, exactly like that. Just a little further. You're good. All right. Throw it from there. You win. Eventually. Nice. I think that's one of the hardest levels. I think levels 3 and 4 are both harder than 5, but I also have ton of practice, so
Yeah, I think I was struggling at these two the most. Probably.
it's because they have freaking pits. Be sure you get the earliest cycle on this raft here. You're good.
What is that?
Hey, thanks, Kenster.
I'm not looking. What is it?
Kenster subscribed, I think.
Oh, thank you for the sub. I should probably separate out different sounds for different things, because I think I share that sound with something else.
Oh, yeah.
Uh,
Beautiful.
I don't
Just
trust
wait
me.
next cycle, you're fine.
Thank you, Kenster. Enjoy the emotes.
Look out for this bat. Ah.
And I've already burned things.
It's alright.
So I'll just take it slow.
You don't need to hit that cycle, it's just
Yeah.
the easiest one. Yeah, because of that bat.
Then with the bat, and then it's like,
Yeah, that merman just didn't spawn that time.
okay. But
Little
he
bit of
usually does, right?
inconsistency there. Yes.
Okay.
To be honest, if you're on the right side of the raft, when mermen pop up beneath you, you will take the hit, but you rarely die.
Okay. Oh, why do I do that? Alright. Then, again, what am I doing?
This is the longest part, or hardest part, I think. I never really felt that way, but everyone I've talked to about Castlevania who's tried to learn it is I hated the cave so much.
Fucking MVP bat. I need to remember to go fast. Because I think just instinctively wanting to get my weapon upgrade.
Yeah, yeah.
I thought there was a big heart in there somewhere.
It's alright. You got 16 hearts. Just be sure to, after you walk under the bone dragon, turn around and throw one holy water. This is really good luck. When they all spawn on the left like this, it takes so long for them to respawn. Alright, you're good? You
Alright, I don't
fight.
need to. Yeah.
Don't grab that
The middle.
handle
Yep,
of
yep.
the arch.
But grab the one to the left.
Sure. And then throw a holy water at this, and whip it 4 times, crouch whip.
What am I doing?
There you go. And the meats.
Right, there's me. I don't need hearts. Don't pick up hearts.
Yeah, I know. You're too far to the right. Yeah, the flame has to hit its head to stun it. The lights are back on finally.
Throwing this too slow, I think.
Yeah, it's fine. You got Frank.
Oh, this takes forever, my god.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot how to deal with these.
That worked. Waiting a second and then throwing holy
Yeah.
water is easy. Careful, there's a knife. Don't get the candles here.
Mm. Got stared.
Yeah.
Alright, so you said this.
And then,
I like probably closer to the middle, right?
yeah. The thing is, like, you don't need to walk too close to, or, yeah, like, that'll work.
Okay.
Don't forget the next meat.
I forget where the meat is.
I'll let you know. It's all right.
Alright, I remember it's at the end of the next room.
Yeah. One more flea man before the meat. Think of him as the appetizer.
Do I want to think of him as...
Just like the phrasing that I chose there was just stuck in my mind. Go to the right side of this pillar and then do a straight up jump.
Okay.
You didn't walk to the left though.
Fucking stairs.
Emote.
What is that?
It's from an Estonian children's program, I think, called like Momia Abits.
That doesn't help me.
Yeah, it doesn't help me either. Whew.
Is there a good way of dealing with him? Just
No.
bait him.
Just wait until he's enough paces away that you're fine, even if he twiddles direction. Jump over that second fireball and throw holy water here. Good. Beautiful. 6 whips on this guy. Meet at the end of the hall. No, they're doing a repeat run.
Stairs.
It's okay. It's okay. Your HP isn't that important here as long as you survive the second axe armor. You're totally fine. Don't wait. Just start immediately. Yeah, I can stir. That happens to me too. Be sure you're holding up and left
Right.
before the level even starts.
Right.
Yes.
Ice cream, so good. Just have brain rot. That's not what I wanted, but
It works. It's achieving the intended effect. You're fine. Nice. Walk to the right here to lure this guy over the pit. Very annoying to approach him any other way. It's Estonian correct, Buyun? Jump over that candle and freeze time midair.
What am I? I'm just gonna reset the room.
Yeah.
Something felt off there?
Yeah, I don't really know why it spawned on the left. I think resetting the room at all might introduce a little bit of chaos. You keep going back up the stairs, and I think it's because you're trying to do the time stop like way sooner than you need to. Like you can jump and like I don't know, like dissociate for a bit and then time stop and it'll still work. That was awesome. That was so good.
Like how bad is it to try to do this without so much?
It's luck.
Okay.
There's no reason you can't go for it. What you want to do is instead of jumping off that platform, you just walk. The platform where you would normally use the stopwatch.
Well, now this is fun.
Yeah, it's really cool when they do that. So just hold left. Yeah, you're just hoping to get lucky there.
Okay. Wasn't there? Yeah, that might make things easier.
Oh. You caught back up to where you were like so fast. Like you wow, they're firing at the exact same time. I don't think I ever noticed that before. Because I'm always like looking at one and not caring too much about the other. Walk further.
Yeah.
We've all been there, trust me. I would maybe not do the jump whips here.
Okay.
Yeah, I try them, but definitely do it from a safe distance.
Oh.
Yep.
Yep.
That's Sesame Street, I think. The yeep, yip, 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 yip.
Yeah.
Those guys.
Yeah, I love Sesame Street. Oh, oops. I got distracted by Sesame Street.
Oh.
Fuck you.
I think it's really funny when they get the dogs and the people with the hands, you know what I'm saying? On Sesame Street. Where they get the dogs and the people with the hands.
The Weimeringers. The Weimeringers, right?
Yes, and they make bread.
I love Weimeringers. I'm not a huge dog person, but like Weimeringers are one of the dogs I love. And yeah, I love those segments.
That's actually a Japanese theater thing.
Oh really?
Yeah, it's called Ninim Baori, or two-person coat.
Specifically with dogs or just
people?
Okay.
Yeah. I have seen Japanese people do it with dogs, but it goes back to freaking Rakugo, I think. There we go.
I'm jumping way too early.
Buyun. Oh, that's a... You know, if we went on TikTok right now and NPC streamed as the Sesame Street Martians and did that exact thing, we would make like $1 million.
Oh, I want to make $1 million.
But I think there's only like $2,000 to be made on TikTok. So
Dang.
But isn't that the monetization model? I swear I heard this. Like, there's just a pool of money, and it's like a zero-sum game. Like, everyone's fighting for it.
Oh, really?
Yes. I don't know if that's true. This is easier to time if you start walking as soon as it jumps.
Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. That's spicy. Why did I do that?
Why did that? That was really catchy, that loop.
That was nothing like it. I'm sorry. Oh my.
Yeah, you got unlucky there. That is the specific thing that you do the jump whip for.
Right. Alright, and you said you sometimes will jump to bait that fireball?
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe not that one, actually. It's the one before the stopwatch.
Okay. Alright, I want this. How rude. I wanted that.
Simon falls down the stairs Nightcore remix.
Alright, we're gonna listen to it again. I guess I'm getting good practice on the bridge though.
Yeah, honestly. So you should have done an extra jump after making that previous one.
Okay.
That is not specific enough. That probably wasn't very helpful.
I mean, yeah, I guess it could be more specific.
Yeah, so jump whip here. It's jump damn it. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
Rude.
Well, this is like this section is like a puzzle boss sort of.
Yeah.
This is like fighting it conventionally is impossible. Hey Digi, thanks for the raid. How's it going?
Hey, Digi. Oh, fuck me.
You're
I mean,
fine.
hello. Yeah, welcome in and fuck me. Yeah, thanks for the raid, Digi.
How was Parasite Eve?
Oh, Parasite Eve.
The heart. You see, get the heart. Damn it. Go to the right.
I got excited about Parasite Eve. I'm sorry.
I understand. I get excited too.
Game rules. I agree. It does.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
If you go too far to the left here,
You never told me this before.
it never mattered.
Mitochondria? Is mitochondria the powerhouse of the cell? Oh, God. Hey, thanks for the follow.
Hey, John, thanks. That right there, that is an immaculate execution of that strat. Get that heart. Oh, no.
Ruined. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Just hold up. Just hope. I think you're good. I think you're good.
I should have jumped.
You were good until I said that.
Yeah, come on.
I rewrote the code.
Yeah, jeez.
There's a displaced gamers about what I just did. It involves the microphone on the second player controller. He's gonna hit you.
Oh my goodness. Oh, well, he gets a damage boost into. Oh my. Why did I do that?
Yeah, this is like artificially difficult with the leather whip. I don't. Okay, I sorry. That sounded like I was like one of those like game design people. I don't mean like it's artificial difficulty. I mean like this is more difficult than
Yeah.
a Deathless run would be.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. Good dodge.
Probably not what I wanted.
It's fine.
Is it fine?
Until I open my
well, it was also
mouth,
what I was talking about is swinging twice.
Yeah, swinging twice is
Yo,
is
they
okay.
are. Is it?
Yeah. Don't do it, but
don't do it. But it's okay.
You want to do that over just not getting the heart at all. So if you can tell you mistimed the stopwatch in midair.
Oh, did I?
No, but like that is why you would ever swing twice.
Oh. Okay.
They already did this, by the way, guys. This is their run back.
Yeah, this was a 1cc attempt that very quickly became not 1cc.
It wasn't that quick. Nice.
Oh, do I need to swing it on the way down? Or, like hit the thing on the way down? Okay. Like
that was beautiful. You might get hit once here if you're really unlucky, but...
So is there something I could do better there?
Nope.
No.
It was just a matter of like jumping immediately and then the timing of the time stop. Look at that. It took you like maybe 30 minutes to get here this time. I'm not even sure it was that long.
Stretch hydrate. I can't stretch hydrate. I'm busy. Why did I go that way?
It's okay.
Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I didn't even get a crit on him.
Crit, obviously.
Yeah, jeez. I don't know why I moved that far back. I forgot everything I knew.
Nah.
Kenster, I don't know if that works here.
Oh no! What happened?
Oh jeez.
You're at 4.
Yeah. Maybe I installed mini.exe.
Alright, you're at 9.
I just need a little more. Should be good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I might be able to get 2 hits on him at the start there.
I'm pretty sure you can.
I'm being a little slow now. Oh, that was too slow there.
Just gonna teleport on top of you again. Go right.
Yeah, I know.
I should just shut up so you can concentrate.
Lala, was that you? Turn on the
It
lights,
was Lala.
please. Can't you see I'm fighting vampires here? I need that light. Yo, dayo. Five.
Oh, that was really cool looking.
Hmm?
The way you collected the second whip power up. You like collected the big heart like a frame or two before the cross hit the candle, and it pushed you up to enough hearts to spawn it. Do one more rep. You don't have enough.
Yeah.
The safe strat, if you do it completely correctly, costs 16 hearts.
Right. Oh. No, this is
It's okay.
fine.
It's okay.
Oh, fuck me.
It's all right. Yeah, that was an incredible phase one. Just do one jump whip. Perfect. Like, that was a really good phase one.
Amazing.
Amazing.
So that took, like, what? I think maybe less than a quarter of the time the first one took.
That was like maybe 45 minutes.
Yeah.
I
I think it was around 4 hours when you won the first time, but, like, that's a little deceptive because we, like, talked for a bunch at the beginning, so
Yeah.
still pretty quick.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely think this is one CCable. I just need to I think it's just it's stage 5, the last one.
5 is Death's level.
Okay.
6 is Bat Bridge.
Okay. So not the Bat Bridge itself, but the all the stuff using the stopwatch.
Yeah.
And the 2 skeletons right before it.
Mm-hmm.
And then what else?
Yeah, the cave in stage 4 gave you a little bit of trouble.
Yeah.
But that was a really good Dracula fight. It's not the only good phase 1 you've done tonight either. Like, I'd say you've done like 4 or 5 that were just like great.
Yeah, honestly, the thing that helped made it click for me. No, I'm not doing a loop. Describing the RNG as crunchy. 1, I love that description, and 2, like as soon as
I said coarse, but
coarse,
Yeah.
okay, but it's still good. Yeah, I can definitely see, like, at first when you said it, it's like, okay, I think this is what she means.
Mhm.
And then like I started seeing it in action. I was like, oh yeah, that's definitely what she means.
Yeah.
RNG is coarse and is rough. Gets everywhere. I hate RNG.
Well, good job. Good
Yeah.
job. That was it didn't even take you 5 hours.
But now I have to get a 1cc or a Deathless, right?
If you want. I mean, you might as well because you're super close to both of those, but it's up to you. If you got other things to do, I understand.
I mean, Deathless, I think I'd probably struggle out a little bit just from the couple of plots.
You'd be surprised, but yeah, I understand. Like the thing about doing those is, they have a way of teaching you. Oh, there's something I've been doing in like level 3 that's really unsafe. And I
Yeah.
didn't realize it until just now.
And
So
I'm sure probably you were probably watching like some of the stuff I was doing. It's like, they got lucky with that, or
nah, not really.
they probably shouldn't do that every time, but it worked out this time.
Yeah, maybe every once in a while.
Yeah.
I make a conscious effort not to be like critical when I'm watching people do
Sure.
this as part of it. So
Yeah. I mean, I think part of something I'll have to learn is trying to be consistent, because in some areas I like, okay, I know how to do this room and I'll try to do the room a certain way. But in other areas I'm just playing the game and I'm sure I'm going to get burned at some point and going to have to sit down and learn how to be more consistent at a particular thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, I
Well,
think you did a great job, personally.
thank you. I think I had a great teacher.
Oh. I know who you mean now. Yeah.
Took a second.
So if I can try to save face a little bit.
Okay.
At first I thought you said feature and I was like, what are you talking about?
My
I had to replay it for a second. It's like, I know a word that rhymes with feature that would make some sense here.
I mean, my great feature is my freckles, but that's not what I
That's
said.
true. That's true.
Yo, yo.
Yo.
But again, thank you. Thank you for offering to do this, and thank you for taking the time out of your Friday.
Oh yeah, thank you for having me.
Yeah.
I had fun.
Yeah. Okay. How do you wrap these things up?
How do you wrap these things up? It's usually a touch awkward, honestly.
Okay.
Sometimes it helps. Do you have a sign-off screen?
I do. Well, I usually will go to like.
Sometimes I just cut to that. You're all right. We're done.
Oh, whoops. I forgot I was still in studio mode, so I think I just like transferred scenes like 5 times. All right.
Cool. Yeah, you could get this Deathless. Although the question is like, do you really want a Deathless run, or do you want to like get a 1cc and then play another Castlevania? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Depends on what you want out of it.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna cut to the ending screen.
Nice.
But I actually have to make sure
they can hear us, right?
They can hear us right now. I don't think I have. Yeah, I don't have your audio source on the ending screen, so let me quickly fix that. Okay, that's fixed. Okay. Yeah, again, thank you, Dot, and thank you everyone for hanging out. This was a lot of fun. I didn't think not that I thought that I wouldn't enjoy it, but I think I enjoyed it more than I thought.
Yeah. Yeah, you did great. I knew you would, but doesn't mean you didn't do great. You know what I mean?
Okay. I have to find someone to break.
I have a suggestion if you're open to it. I'll DM it to you.
Okay.
Just a thought. I don't know if you know this guy.
Yeah.
I feel like you do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Also doing which one? Rondo?
This looks like CB3.
Okay.
It's probably Akumajo Densetsu actually. Because I see the thumbnail, it's the wrong zombie sprite to be CB3.
Okay. Mm-mm.
You had a great feature.
Okay.
Yo.
Yeah, we're gonna hang out with Eltriak, who's also doing Castlevania. So I think it's appropriate. And Eltriak is nice, so that's
Yeah,
an
that's
added bonus.
true.
All right.
Thanks for watching, everybody.
Yeah. I hope everyone has a good rest of the night.
Have a good night, everybody.
Bye bye.
Nice.